And we're on. Wow, it's a bit sharp round here, isn't it? Right, let me just move that over here. We're doing Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel. Live. Let's try and sort this out. Very, very sharp light today, but we'll be alright, it's fine. It's starting early. You reckon should we do it over there, Ted, yeah?
I got to like it.
Very sharp light today, but we'll be alright. We'll see what we can do. How we doing, Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. I know, we're back in the field. We're back to old school. Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears, how we doing? Apologies, it's really sharp light, but we're back. Let me see what I can do. Let me see. That might be a bit better. Might be a bit better like that. Well, it's been a while since we've been here, so welcome back to the Quick Climb Friday show that you all love. Let's see if that works. Is that any better? Yeah, we're riding high. How we doing, Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and we have with us, after he's just finishing his salmon, we have with us our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How we doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're feeling well. Hope you enjoyed yesterday's stream at RAF Mildenhall. Now, we haven't been here for a while, and we've had some massive increase on our channel. So for our new viewers who are wondering what we're doing here, well, this is how we all started out here with our little quick climb shows, when back in the days with the mobile phone as well, when we started here. This is where it all began. And what we're going to do is to see the other end of things. So when we're in the viewing area, when they're using 2.4, we see them. Mind you, for those that have seen them using 0.6, they literally come straight at you. So what we're doing here, again, so when we're at 2.4 and we're on our Quick Climb Friday shows, you see them in the distance. Good thing about that, you appreciate the rate of climb. It is phenomenal. The thing is, when we see them go up there, well, we're at the other end of the scale now. We're at the other end. We get to see what happens on the other side of the fence, shall we say. Right down the other end, so when they pull up. So we are literally in the vicinity where they pull up. We're in the regions of that, so it's going to be amazing. So if I may show you, just to give you an idea of height, there's our tree, measured kindly by Aaron, our good friend. We measured that about 57 foot, 56, 57 feet, just to give you an idea of the height of things. So that will give you the aspect of and marvel of how awesome these are, because they can be low, so anywhere between sort of like 60 foot to 120 foot before they pull up. So what is a quick climb? What is an unrestricted climb? Well, they're both the same things. They are both the same things. And what it is here at Lakenheath, they have F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35As. All right. Now they will do the same type of quick climb. It's called. If they request unrestricted climb, which is not that common, but it's the same thing, they just tend to use quick climb. What this means is, unlike the Typhoons that do a performance takeoff after about 8 seconds from brakes to 8 seconds into a 60-degree and then vertical climb, this is done different. This is done more about the speed to get to, hence quick climb. What it will do, it will clear the whole entire runway. In fact, Blackjack did it on its last flight the other day. It was the last flight of Blackjack, and it did a quick climb. I think it went as far as the spotters car park and then went into the climb. So they'll clear the runway. So they've gained about 325, 350 knots. It depends on the pilot. And they will pull up anywhere between that tree, all right, or further down. Now, F-35s like to pull up roughly about where the tree is to about here. Just literally parallel to me. F-15s tend to go the odd one or two, like I said, depends on the pilot. I've seen one or two do it here, and it's it's quite remarkable. But they tend to go from about here then, and then further down, all right? Hence, once when we saw them use 06, they went all the way past the trees down by the forest. How we doing? Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. This is our Quick Climb Friday show. And for our new viewers, don't panic. This is a treat. This is something different that we do. It's we have to kind of like commando it through the fields and tracks, because it is a public footpath across the road and everything seems to be a bit overgrown, but what is nice, you've got a lovely poppy field just over there as well now, so that's absolutely wonderful. So yeah, enjoy it. Like I said, for those that don't know, the Royal Air Force Lakenheath is a United States Air Force in Europe base, a USAF base. It's part of the 3rd Air Force and its headquarters are out in Ramstein Air Base in Germany, and the wing here is the 48 Fighter Wing, and it is the only wing of the United States Air Force to have a name. That's right, it's called Liberty Wing, the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that's all because when they moved to France in 1952, 15th July 1952, they actually operated out of Chaumont Air Base. Now, Chaumont-Cimetière village is just outside the workshop of where the Statue of Liberty was made. So the mayor of France in 54, the mayor of that town, sorry, realised this, and with the importance of the United States Air Force being there, they did a ceremony and he named them the Statue de la Liberté, which means Statue of Liberty. So they became, and still is today, the only wing with a name. So yeah. So we've got today, like I said, we've got 2 aircraft operate out of here. An F-15E Strike Eagle, which is a 2-seater with its legacy of about 50 years. Of course, this is the E variant. And we've got the F-35A, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The base was originally home to 149 and 199 Squadron during its time when it was opened in 1940. And operated by 20 Operational Training Unit first with the Wellington Bombers, and then 149 and 199 Squadron made it an operational squadron as well. It was also a decoy airfield as well to take the hit. It was like a pretend airfield. It was made as a pretend or decoy airfield at what they called a Q site. So it was like a fake airfield to save Mildenhall, because Mildenhall was built 6 years before RAF Lakenheath. So what they did, they decided, and this is not just here, there's a lot of Q sites and K sites they're called. I believe K is for daytime ops and Q was for nighttime. So they would have like a fake runway, fake planes made out of plywood, cover them in cloth, that kind of thing, and paint them up, make it look like an airfield. And on records, it's been attacked 5 times as a Q site. So it wasn't until in the early 1940-41 when they decided to have turn it into like a training ground for an operational training unit, which is like today's operational conversion units to train pilots and crew on particular aircraft. So yeah, there you go. During that time though, while this was a Royal Air Force base, operating with Royal Air Force, in the same year, 1941, the 15th of January, the United States Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunterfield, Savannah, Georgia, USA. The first squadrons were initially 55, 56 and 57th Bombardment Squadron Light, and there was also a 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. And now there was about 54 activations that were made, and these were known as First Aviation Objective, and they basically got them actioned and activated in preparation for World War II. Now, initially, the 48th Training Unit were a training unit and flying aircraft such as the A-24, A-26, and it wasn't until 2 years later that they moved to, on the 15th of August, they moved to Key Field, and they became the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and the flying squadrons were redesignated and renumbered to 492nd, 493rd, 494th and 495th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. They became an operational unit. In the 40s, they were flying the P-47 Thunderbolts coastal patrol missions, and the key stage before they left for Europe and for Britain, the men set sail of the 48th of the Fighter Bomb Group on board the Queen Mary, but the 495th deactivated and never made it. But we'll talk about the history later on. But after the war, basically, as far as RAF Lakenheath's concerned, The base closed in preparation for the B-29s to become a very heavy bomber squadron, and while it was closed, the operations of the Royal Air Force ceased to allow the United States Air Force to operate from the base. So just kind of like a quick quick history about the base. So it's quite interesting. But the 48th squadrons, so the 492nd, 493rd and 494th, they played a major part in D-Day as well. But they were prepared, so it was just the 3 squadrons, and they arrived at RAF Ibsley. The 48th were taking part in rigorous training, dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low level and smoke laying sorties increased. They flew over 2,000 missions as well, and their first combat mission was in 1944, and also on the 30th of the 5th, 44, they had a title drop. The bomber part of the title dropped as well. It wasn't until the 6th of the 6th, 1944, that was 80 years yesterday, the 48th, with all their training that they learned, took part in Operation Overlord and the D-Day landings, Normandy and the invasion of France. They dropped bombs over bridges, gun positions, railways, and basically played a major part, the 48th, in the history. They were awarded the DUC, the Distinguished Unit Citation. So it's phenomenal history. And with all the stuff that happened after World War II, Europe was pretty much split, civil wars broke out, and the US increased its combat wings, which is why on the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing on the 10th of July 1952, that's how they ended up in Chaumont Air Base as a contingency plan as to keep things sweet and neat over in Europe. Right, I'm just going to go and check. And by the way, they didn't arrive here until 1960, by the way, the 15th of January 1960. I'm just going to go and check on my radio. Feels a bit quiet. I know there's F-15s that have already taxied, so just in case I get a little surprise. How are we all feeling? Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Right. How's it going? We've got the Ted on the ear, we've got Ted cam. What are we doing? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Right, I've got a right challenge with this light. So again, new viewers, how we doing? Hope we're feeling all right here, yeah? Because I know what you're thinking. I'm just going to adjust this tripod a minute. It might be a little bit on the wobble, but all will be sorted in a sec. Right, that's better. I think that's better, Ted. Yeah, we're level now, Ted. So a very different viewpoint, but it just mixes it up a bit. It does mix things up a bit. It's almost like being at a new base, even though we're not, still at Lakenheath. So just enjoy this. It's going to be exciting times. Hope you're all good and well. Okay, it might be send it all out and finish at 11 maybe. Yeah. I need that after my little mishap, but I don't mind.
I can't believe you forgot a battery, Nikos.
Never mind, it happens.
That's unlike you.
It happens. Quick alarm on request, come on. So, there we go. So we've got F-35s as well. So we got both. So for those with the history, because you know it was I kind of like did it a little bite-sized history here. Just to let you know, when the 495th deactivated, they did come back to Lakenheath in 1977 when the base were operating the F-111s. So they came back, and they came back as the Thundervarks, not the Valkyries, and they operated that until 1991. And after that, they were known as tactical fighter squadrons, so all 4 squadrons were reunited in 1977. The 492nd, 493rd, 494th and the 495th were known as tactical fighter squadrons using the F-111. And of course, when you've got a wing that's called, for example, tactical fighter wing, the squadrons usually take up that name as well. So they're known as tactical fighter squadrons. And it was only, yep, thank you, quick climb on request. Yeah, so 1991 saw the drop of the tactical title to just fighter wing, and then of course all the squadrons became fighter squadrons. And the Valkyries came, the 495th did come back in 2002, F-21, 30 years later, and they came back with the F-35A, and they had a rename on their nickname known as the Valkyries as well. Just a little bite size for you. I'll go into just a bit more detail about the vastness of the base and the operations that took part here and all the history. And speaking of history, we have our episode 5 is out today. It was on at 7 in the morning while we wait for quick climbs. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, one simply can't just do a quick climb. It has to be authorized, has to be cleared. Right, so yeah, one can't simply just do a quick climb, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It has to be cleared by tower for various reasons. There could be traffic in the sky, planes taking off, restrictions, all sorts. And once they get clearance to do so, has to be, like I said, it has to be approved. One simply can't. I think it was Dr. Soda, thank you for doing that Lord of the Rings meme of me. One simply can't just do a quick climb. It has to be approved. Other than that, it's all local climb out. So basically pilots have to request it. They have to go, hi, I'd love a quick climb. Sometimes the banter can be quite fun. The tower, obviously being a Friday, can ask the pilot, would you like a quick climb? And the pilot will reply, I can't remember, I think you were there. Pilot just replied, well, since you asked, I shall take one. Yeah, ending with see ya. There we go. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, welcome to Quick Climb Friday. Dee-dee-dee.
Last Friday, wasn't it?
Mm.
You said that you done that.
Yeah, that was funny. Let's ride, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Let's have it. Dee-dee. Don't forget to hit the like button and share it straight away, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Share the stream right now. Go for it. Press the care button. Spell S-H-A-R-E. That's right. And I am very proud of you all that do that. Thank you. It is a beautiful field of poppies. Look at it. It is so sweet. And just behind me, because it raises upwards, goes uphill, it's almost like a little lake of red. It's very, very beautiful. Beautiful shot, love it. So what we're going to do, we're going to hear that roar, and they're going to pull up right next to me.
Quick climb to flight level 100 approved, runway 24, wind 2509, clear for takeoff, change of departure.
Oh, let's ride. Here we go. So one thing I didn't say is how high do they go? It's cleared with tower, so flight level 100 this one. So that's 10,000 feet. Just add 2 zeros to the flight level. Here we go. Our first quick climb for a while here. Here we go. Oh, over there. Oh, hello. That was a good start. Maybe it wasn't approved. Just a warm up then. No worries. No quick climbs on those. Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Okay. Just a little update. It's just the F-35s. Quick climbs. An idea. So 131.2 decibels just on those. So yeah, there we go. So F-35s. Really sharp light today, isn't it? Yeah. So just how we doing, ladies, gents, steady beds. So it's quick climbs for the Reapers, so for the F-35s. It wasn't for the F-15. So let's see what we got, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Just hold tight. They weren't quick climbs. They're local climb outs, so you can get to see what they were like. So big difference coming up very shortly.
Alright, you?
Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride.
Yeah. I had so much fucking work. It's great. No, fuck that. You should have work. I know, mate. It's horrible, isn't it? Hey, who would have thought? And now, like Monday, I was like, oh yeah, fucking go and cut this tree at this pub. Loads of shit. Good money, whatever.
Yes, 1-1. Basically, approved as published. Lowest regional altimeter is 32970.
Welcome to the Quick Climb Friday show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So a bit of a start to the show is just 3 F-15E Strike Eagles with local climb out, so you get to see the difference from here.
I just got to the car park, I was like, huh? I was like,
Mike's going to give this the car.
huh? They got 2 seats in it. Yeah, we're parked here. What? Right down here.
Yeah.
No, you mong. You go like in there. It's literally a park like that. Yeah. And you can park in this little bit down there as well. And then you can walk straight down the main road to here. Straight here. Yeah. So we literally takes you all of that. Like 15-minute walk. Well, you like my scanner, you hear it.
See ya. Right, here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Right, the light is very sharp, isn't it, as you can see, so I'm just going to try and judge this. Here we go!
Last time I was here was when we all come in.
Right, here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride, let's ride. This is what we want. Quick climbs. Here we go. Get ready for that. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. This is what we want. You know it is. Maxed it out. 135. Max out, max out. That was a good one. Ted, what we got, mate, on the Tedometer? 135 decibels. Max out. Oh, there's another one. Ah! in Ted shock. Ted, you alright, man? Ted's at it. Oh my god. Ted just had Ted shock. Don't know. They're usually the best ones as well.
Yeah.
So a very different experience from here, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It is phenomenal. Maxed out 135 decibels, maxed out. It's probably more, but we're not actually sure what's down there at the minute, if we've got any more, but that's the difference it makes over here. So just mixing it up, it's almost like being somewhere else, you know, in a different base. Beautiful. Don't forget to hit the like button. Surely that's worth a like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yeah. So yeah, change of scene. So we've got change of scenery with the same machinery. Ted's all right now. Ted, you're all right now, mate. Yeah. What happened? You're in Ted shock. That was a good one, wasn't it? Ted enjoyed that. So if it's got Ted's approval, sometimes Ted gets a bit maxed out as well. And I don't blame him really. Sometimes I have. It's happened to me once here where I just couldn't take any more. If you remember that show, I remember it very well. There was also a AWACS as well that came into the mix-up as well, and I think a KC-135 as well came here. I remember Sammy B was here with us as well, and a few others. And it was just it was a sensational day. And Ted suffered Ted shock, and I had a meltdown. I literally couldn't take any more quick climbs. There was that many. I didn't know where to look. They were coming from all angles. I think it was something like 22 in a row. Somewhere like, I mean, it was one after the other. It was in a row. It was constant. And just when I was just admiring one and seeing if Ted was okay, another one was coming, and another one. So it can happen like that. You can get busy quick climbs. But yeah, I mean, just so you know, they don't always do it on a Friday. They did some yesterday as well, which we seen. There was about 6 that we seen yesterday. And then there's quiet. Babs R, Guards March, thank you very much. High five to you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Abel Curtis, member for 2 months. Oi, oi. Please like and sub the stream. Thank you very much. And how's Nikos? I'm good, Abel. Thank you very much. And how are you? Margo Baxter, high five. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Marnie, for Nikos' enthusiasm so early in the morning. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Guards March. Kane Nichols, 1309, member for 6 months. Guards March, thank you very much. And enjoy your new loyalty badge. We got more. Jar Jar, Guards march, thank you for the super chat. And we've got to line up and wait. Right, Ted, get ready, mate.
Obviously, like if you see it like in the centre of the screen, it should then pick it up. So, quick enough to stay with it. Put it on the back button. Just try it.
01, quick on the flight level 170 approved.
170.
Takeoff, change departure.
Here we go. So this is 17,000 feet, Lady Shenton Teddy Bears. 17,000 feet. Here we go. So flight level,
01, departure, roger.
written as FL. You just add 2 zeros to it if you want to know the flight level. Here we go. So it's going to climb to a flight level of 170. So that's 17,000 feet. Here we go. Oh, let's have it. Let's go. Yeah. Let's ride on the wild side. Rest in peace, car alarms. Hello.
And contact squad at 252.87 CS.
Well, it's Quick Climb Friday, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. This is where it's at. Oh yeah. Meth, thank you for the super chat. Guards March, Nikos for your morning copper. There's a car alarm absolutely dying down there. And I have heard from someone from the base that have said there has been instances of flat batteries on Fridays. Paul Henry, member for 15 months. Hello, are you at Cosford on Sunday? Check our noteheads, of course we are. Yeah, always check our noteheads if you want to know where we are. Noteheads are on our website and also on our YouTube community page. So if you visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Just plain crazy. Great bit of history, Nikos. Slow down, take a brave breath. A man can't breathe underwater. Guards March, thank you very much. And Renee, super chat, thank you very much. Ted's first aid kit, he needs new ears. Oh, bless. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you all for tuning in. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath at 06 end. They are using runway 24, and we just thought we'll mix it up a bit. And, yeah, it is here. Lovely. Lovely poppy field there. There's a beautiful one behind us. Just nice as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Oh, Dean Norman, oh man, unreal. Wish I could be there, but I'm on the other side of the world. But at least we can bring this to you, Dean. And thank you so much for the super chat. There is a car alarm in total agony in the base. And guards march. Thank you very much, Dean, from New Zealand. Thank you very much. Well, I hope you're all enjoying the show so far. Again, it's just like being at a different base. I know our regulars who have joined us in the last few weeks. I can't remember the last time we were here actually for a quick climb Friday, but we're back. I mean, it's all because of the weather. Really, it hasn't really played game, and the amount of times we've come here and they've the amount of times when they've used 06 it's been quite common this year as well. So we waited and waited and waited until we found the right sort of time, and today's the right day. It's Friday, it's sunny, and we're not getting wet, Ted. Nah, mate. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So there's Lakenheath Tower over there. There's that RAPCON. It's a really sharp light today, but I'm not going to complain because it's dry and sunny, so we'll take that today. A nice little chilled out morning. So yeah, it's not really, like I said, so if you're going to come here, it's not really for landings or anything like that. It is if they're using 06, quite cool, but when you're here and they're using 24, it's really all about the takeoffs or departures, and also the low approaches are very good as well, and PFOs are stunning here as well, so look out for them as well. So I think it's like 3 F-15 Strike Eagles airborne, and what was it, 6 F-35As or thereabouts. So yeah, while we wait for more movements, because you just never know when the next movement is. Actually, I wonder if I can spin this round this way actually. See if I can, probably a better, yeah, that's better, isn't it? Although I've got, yeah, that might be better. How are we doing? Ladies, gents and teddy bears, no one behind me is this, that's all right. We'll be okay. How are we doing? Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live at RAF Lakenheath. This is, we're outside the base as usual, but we're at the approach end of 06. You can probably make out some of the Yeah, you can see parts of the base over there. That's the kind of like the approach lights of 06 just over there, and that's pretty much the vicinity of the base. You can probably see make out some of the road over there when you start to see some of the vehicles, but that's pretty much it for the base. That's the other end of the base. So when we're at the viewing area, we're at the other end, and this whole vastness of you know, the actual base itself, it is quite vast. And don't forget, it was once a bomber station as well. So you know, during the Second World War, it was activated as a second as a bomber base under free bomber group of the Royal Air Force. A bit like, just trying to see, yeah, I suppose a bit like a wing. Got like wings and actual groups. Yeah, pretty similar. The Royal Air Force and the United States Air Force, the categories are slightly different, or they're the same thing, but were, you know, slightly different terms, because you've got wings. Let's have a look here now. Thanks a lot for that. Yeah, I agree. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Only 300 likes. What's going on? Let's get the likes up. Mind you, it is quite early in the morning, but let's get the likes up, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Come on. It's hitting the like button, like I said, in all our streams, it does help the channel grow. It's not like a Facebook or an Instagram post where it's, you know, you just want, it's like a numbers game. It's not like that. With YouTube, it works slightly differently. If you've got a video or a stream that's buzzing, one of our videos has got 10,000 likes. 10,000 likes. Yeah, not views, 10,000 likes, and it really does push it. It's aiming for 920 something thousand views at the moment. It's gone up there on a quick climb. So yeah, helping us achieve that. If you start hitting that like button, then YouTube will recommend the stream, and recommended streams means more exposure for us, and hitting the, you know, getting that exposure potentially mean more viewers, and hopefully we can convert them to subscribers. But yeah, thank you everyone who's hit the like button, and of course subscribe as well to our channel. It does help. We're on a ride up to slowly getting into 100k, right? Will it ever happen? I don't know, but I know a lot of people are saying end of the year perhaps, but you just don't know. It's we'll keep pushing it, we'll keep working hard, and keep bringing you the content as we do, and keeping the fun, you know, keeping the vibe, keeping the good tribe, and you know, keeping the stream, keeping the dream, and that. So yeah, it's all good. So I hope you're all enjoying the mix today. I thought I won't do it every week, just throw it in now and again when I just think, yeah, let's do it, let's ride. And today was the day. So yeah, so you're looking at the vicinity around this whole area of about maybe this whole vast region, including all the forests that are around, were once thriving with Anglo-Saxon history, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, which is why this area was naturally, I guess, had some sort of vibe with the Anglo-Saxons. This was actually once formed as a, you know, like a military counterpart during the Anglo-Saxon period, because, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I can tell you now that it was once home to Lakenheath, a Lakenheath warrior and other warriors, I would imagine, due to the fact that during the 5th and 6th centuries this whole region was thriving with Anglo-Saxon, and it wasn't until obviously 1600 years later, or so, up until 1959, there was a lady called Lady Biscoe who was an amateur archaeologist, and they wanted to do some you know, excavations. And there is actually when you drive through Barton Mills, I think it's that way somewhere, when you drive through Barton Mills, there is a sign just to the right where you get to that massive roundabout that lets you know that there's an Anglo-Saxon village. But Lady Biscoe with a few others did some excavations due to the down to the east of let's have a look, down to the west of the base, I think it was. I can't remember where it is from this end, because obviously on a different side, but inside the base they did some excavations, and they found I think about 3 or 4 human remains. They found some Anglo-Saxon burials as well. But 40 years later, there was an opportunity for the Suffolk County Council Archaeology Unit. What it was, if you know the base or been inside the base, if you've been inside the base or are from the base, would know where the baseball field is. In the 90s, there was plans for new new dorms complex. So once they bulldozed any sort of like old buildings to make way for the new dormitories, It included excavations for the archaeologists as well. Well, while it's all down to the ground, it included it. So the archaeologists went into the base and carried out excavations, and they found a total, right, there's a really good aerial shot of this, 269 graves at that time in just that vicinity. I think there was a total of about 400, and in those excavations they found beads, spears, of course lots of human remains, lots of about four horses that were buried as well, and one burial in particular which gave the name to the Lakenheath warrior. Now this person was 5'10", carbon dated 5th, 6th century, and he was buried with his horse, his sword, shield. I think there was a sheep or goat in there as well, buried for food, and there was food for them both, the horse and there was jewellery as well. And this is not your usual everyday burial. The only reason why I say that is because from what they find, this was obviously someone important to them, and to be buried with your weapons and shield and stuff kind of gives it that impression that this person was very valuable to them, and they've named him the Lakenheath warrior. All this information I got as well, for extra information I got from the Mildenhall Museum, not in the base, there was actually in the town, there was a museum. It's amazing. There are you'll have to check out the times that it opens, but it's free to get in, and it's incredible. You'll be there for a long time. When Claire and I went in now, I think we spent a couple of hours in there. It was just fascinating, and of course it has all the history of RAF Mildenhall as well in there. But the whole region as well here was once home to gamekeeping. There was nature reserves, and there was also a rabbit reserve for rabbits, and there was rabbit warrens as well, and of course the whole area was known as Lakenheath Warren, probably due to that, and and that thrived as well, and you could see all this at Mildenhall Museum as well. So during another sort of in the next century, and during World War I, in fact, this whole region was actually a bombing, a bit like a weapons range you would have had biplanes in the vicinity working, and actually just carrying out bombing runs, probably by hand on some of them. Of course, I was just thinking of the swordfish. Don't know what time period that came out, but that had a release weapon on there as well, but it was used as a strafing and a ground attack bombing range as well. So yeah, later on, so a few years later, just over there, about 5.5 miles, probably less now that we're on this bit, but about 5 miles the way the backwards crow flies, RAF Mildenhall opened in 1934, and it was very close to Lakenheath, and the reason for that the actual airfield was close to it was the fact that they decided, like I said earlier in today, that they built Lakenheath to mimic RAF Mildenhall in a way that they built a runway there. They had fake aeroplanes built with plywood. They had wrapped in cloth. They even had, so it was known as a Q site and a decoy airfield during that time. And what they did, there'll be a bunker where an officer would operate all the lights, so at night it would look like a real working airfield. There was also such thing as Operation Starfish as well, where there was actually controlled detonations to make it look like the Luftwaffe during World War II actually got a hit. I don't know if they did that at Mildenhall, but it is a thing. You'll have to have a little research on that, but it's just to let you know that there'll be an officer in there working all the lights, and it was quite interesting. And what I've read through reasonable sources is the fact that Lakenheath was struck and hit on five separate occasions. It got attacked 5 times, so being a decoy airfield actually saved Mildenhall at least 5 times. So it was attacked, so they must have thought that this is Mildenhall, but obviously luckily it wasn't. So during 1940, once obviously the continental threat was obviously a reality then, it was time for Mildenhall to have support. So they actually activated this as a support base, and what they did, they had an operational training unit here, which is quite interesting because it was 20 operational training unit that actually operated here. They came all the way from Lossiemouth in Scotland, and they brought with them Wellington bombers. Across the road, you would have had 149 Squadron. Well, they actually operated from here as well, and they did take part in a lot of the raids during World War II from here. They did a lot of gardening. Now, that's not planting of your tomato plants and fuchsias. No, that is basically dropping like sea mines along the English Channel as well, and to stop the offensive from U-boats and the fleet of Germany during World War II, and that obviously causes delays. You'll have to get someone to sweep that. You'll have to get someone to, it really caused delays doing that sea mining sweep. So it's quite interesting, that operation. But 1941, 149 and 199 Squadron came here. There were Sterling bombers, and it was part of Free Bomb Group. It wasn't until 2 years later that it was finally it was finally a self-operated independent station, RAF Lakenheath, because what Mildenhall used Lakenheath as a satellite station. There was a few others. That's why they're so close together. I think Feltwell may have been one, and Tuddenham. There was quite a few satellite stations around. You got Tuddenham, you got Bottisham, although that's a no for Bottisham. I know that was not a satellite for here, if I'm going to dare say that, but there you go. So that's the story about Lakenheath, and it was opened as RAF Lakenheath, and it kept operating. Now, between 1945 and 1947, after the war, the base closed, so they would have already had plans in mind to have a very heavy bomber squadrons here, the B-29s, and so they extended the runways, they made them wider, and it was made them suitable for the very heavy bombers. And it wasn't until 1948 that the base was then hosted by the United States Air Force, and it was the 2nd Bombardment Group that were operating with B-29s, and also the 307th Bombardment Group as well, the Strategic Air Command, and there was a number of rotational, what's called rotational deployments here. Basically, you'll have a bombardment group here just for a short period of time, and then they'll swap it over. They'll keep rotating it. And so yeah, that's pretty much the RAF sort of position here at RAF Lakenheath. That's from 1940 to 1948. So from 1948, it is then a United States Air Force base. But let's skip back 7 years. We need to go to Savannah in Georgia in America, and it was on the 15th of January 1941 that the United States Army Air Force Air Corps activated the 48th. So this bit I've already covered, but for those that have just joined us, it was called the 48th Bombardment Group Light, and it was at Hunter Field in Savannah. The first squadrons to be established and designated to that was the 55th and 56th and 57th, and they were known as Bombardment Group Light, and also the 9th Reconnaissance Squadrons as well. And now these activations of these groups and squadrons were known as the First Aviation Objective, and they were activated in preparation for World War II. Now initially the 48th, all right, they were a training unit flying aircraft such as the A-24 and A-36. There was a number of training aircraft, but their main aircraft was the P-47 Thunderbolt, which you'll find a lot in their history books during World War II. So they moved a couple of years later to Key Field on the 15th of August 1943. Now, there was a new designation and a restructure. The 48th became the Fighter Bomb Group, and they had flying squadrons, and they were renamed and redesignated. So they changed the 55th, 56th and 57th. They changed to the 492nd, 493rd, 494th and 495th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. Not sure what happened to the 9th Reconnaissance, whether they became the 495th or they just went elsewhere. May have to do some homework on that, but they became an operational unit. So in 1944, as we mentioned, the P-47 Thunderbolts, they took over part in coastal patrol missions, and on the 21st of March 1944, the men set sail of the 48th of the Fighter Bomb Group to head for Europe, and they went on board the Queen Mary. Now the 495th weren't on that boat, they deactivated. So just the 3 squadrons then, they reached RAF Ibbsley, and the 48th were carrying out rigorous training, dive bombing, night flying, low level, smoke laying, and the sorties increased. Now from what I've read, is the fact that they were kind of like I don't know how true this is, but they weren't. I don't know how true it is, but from what I've read, it's the fact that they weren't really told exactly what they were going to do with all that training. But nevertheless, on the 20th of April 1944, the first combat mission was a fighter sweep over France, and a month later there was a title drop, because obviously they're starting to prepare something. The bomber title dropped, and they became the 48th Fighter Group, and then they were called fighter squadrons, but then that changed again. So they were the 492nd, 493rd, 494th, and because there wasn't the 495th, they didn't come with them, but they were called the fighter squadrons. So with all that they trained, D-Day, so 80 years yesterday, the 48th, with everything that had been trained, took part in Operation Overlord, and that sounds good, that startup. Let's have some more. So it's quite interesting. So during their operations over the invasion of France, they dropped bombs over bridges, gun positions, railway lines, and they did provide reconnaissance as well. In fact, the 48th carried out over 2,000 sorties in the Normandy campaign. They were awarded the DUC, and that scored the distinguished unit citation. So after World War II, of course, like we mentioned, the world was kind of split. Civil wars broke out, like Spain, Greece, and other countries. So the US increased its combat wing. They spread out a bit more, because and a lot of RAF bases were kind of on standby as well, it was called, because then what's next? You had the Cold War. So the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing, 10th of July 1952, moved to France at Chaumont. And during that time, the 492nd were actually part of the Sky Blazers. They're an aerobatics team, if you're not familiar with them. Now, I checked out some of their F-84s, man, and they had they had the what you see on the Thunderbirds. They had that. I wonder if that's where it came from. I'm not too sure, but that was between 53 and 56 that the 492nd were flying as the Sky Blazers. It was then passed on to another fighter squadron, not of the 48th. It moved on. I think due to the fact that the Thunderbirds were around sort of like the 60s, I'm not 100% sure when, but I know the Sky Blazers deactivated in 62. The Thunderbirds, if I remember correctly, they were able to carry out air-to-air refueling, so they did a lot of air shows in Europe, so that kind of like made the Sky Blazers a little bit sort of redundant, because, you know, if you're only restricted to your own country, let's say, being able to spread out at air shows around the world, that could be quite effective. So sadly, the Sky Blazers deactivated in 62. In 1954, the mayor of Chaumont, Sir Mortier, gave a special ceremony, because, ladies and gentlemen, it was only a few months ago that I only discovered that the Statue of Liberty was made in France. I had no idea. Made by Bartholdi, and the workshop was not far from Chaumont-sur-Mortier, near the Chaumont Air Base that the 48th operated from. So the mayor, being proud, decided to give the 48th a name, Statue de la Liberté, which is why today they're called the Liberty Wing. That's where it comes from. So that's quite interesting. I love that. So yeah, I didn't know. There is a small version of the Statue of Liberty outside the Chaumont Air Base. Very interesting, that. From what I read, they did deactivate on the 8th of December 57, but they reactivated on the 48th, and they were called the Tactical Fighter Wing. I think probably because of the tensions in the Cold War, probably, and renaming to the Tactical Fighter Wing. However, 2 years later, things didn't quite work out in France, and they moved here on the 15th of January 1960. They moved to Lakenheath, and that brings us here today. The 48th have been here since 1960, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So they came here with their F-100s. Super Sabres. By the way, they were also operating the F-86s as well, and I did briefly mention the F-84s. So they had the, in 1958, they were operating the F-100 Super Sabres. So when they came here, obviously, tail codes and tail systems, which we spoke about yesterday at Mildenhall, they still kept that, but they had a different designation. Now, there was only the 3 squadrons, because I don't know where the 495th went since they didn't make the boat in 43 on the Queen Mary. Was it 43? Got to check. Queen Mary, where are you? I don't mind doing this. 44, my apologies. Well, that makes sense because D-Day was 44. So they had a different tail system. Now, we all know today they have LN. The thing is, they had a different system then. They had the letter L and a second letter for the next squadron. So LR, LS and LT were the squadron tail codes. So the R was 492nd, S for the 493rd, and LT was the 494th, which we now know as the Panthers. They still had the blue, yellow and red tail code system for each squadron. Blue being the 492nd, red being the yellow being the 493rd and red being the 494th. You can actually see an example of an F-100 at Newark Air Museum. It's got a Super Sabre with the red tail flash and LT. It's pretty cool. Check it out at Newark Air Museum. So we're up to the Super Sabre, but things change, of course, as they do. Technology changes. It was time for a new aircraft, and the retirement of the F-100 for the 48th, they then had the conversion time to have the Phantoms. So Phantoms came here. They scrubbed the tail code system with the second letter, and they used LK. Now, for whatever reason, LK was used just for a few months, and they got rid of it. No idea why, but thank you, all of you who sent me a photo. And if you were lucky enough to get a photo of Phantoms with LK, that's quite rare, because it was only for a few months, but then they changed it to LN in the end. All right, so they operated them until 1977. When there was that conversion between the Phantoms to the F-111s, back came, after so many years, the 495th Fighter Squadron. Now, slightly wrong, because they were tactical fighter squadrons. As I mentioned, when they came here, they were known as the Tactical Fighter Wing. The squadrons were also called Tactical Fighter Squadrons, so the 492nd Tactical Fighter Squadron, so on and so on. So the 495th came here with their green tail flash, using the F-111s, and they were known as the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadrons. Now, I have seen it as well, a photo of an F-111 with all four colours on the actual tail, and that identifies that it's called the Boss Jet, apparently. Which is quite nice. So they returned in 1977. They weren't called the Valkyries, they were called the Thundervarks. Now, during that time, using the F-111, they took part in El Dorado, Grand Canyon, Libya. They were in the Gulf War. And then after that, in 1991, the base had a reorg and were now called and decided to be redesignated as a fighter wing. So they became the 48th Fighter Wing. The tactical dropped, which meant all the squadrons were now called fighter squadrons. But in 1991, when they did that, we said goodbye to the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, who left, who deactivated. So during that time, you got 1992, you started to see the Eagles come, and then the Strike Eagles, so the 493rd, which we now know as the Grim Reapers. They were operating the F-15 Sqn Ldr models. They came here in 2021. An interesting day for the 495th, because they reactivated, and Lakenheath became the first F-35A wing in Europe of the United States Air Force. So we now have F-35s and F-15E Strike Eagles, and welcoming back the 495th Fighter Squadron. So they were deactivated for 30 years, and they came back with an F-35A. During that time as well, that was in 21. Also, a quick brief deactivation of the 493rd as well. They deactivated their squadron and also retired the F-15 Sqn Ldr models, but they then too started to be reactivated with the F-35A as well. So we have two F-35A squadrons and two F-15E Strike Eagles. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos, and that was a quick history of RAF Lakenheath. Hope you enjoyed it. Do you want me to repeat that? Oh dear. Just press rewind. Right. Managed to do that and nothing came in. Alright, time for some tea. Take care, man. Bless you. See ya.
He's like, oh, I'm thinking about settling down. I'm like, Alex, you haven't settled down. You might have done anything, man. Like, what are you talking about? So he was with that girl, obviously.
Silver trig, thank you very much.
But Mum.
And I just found out the Thunderbirds were created at the same time. Hang on, Thunderbirds were created on 53. I'm just going to check the Sky Blazers. Something I need to add.
That looks right, but yeah, you need to fucking get out.
So I just wanted to check something actually while I was here, learning and streaming at the same time. All right, so yeah, they were before 1949. The 36 fighter wing. Right, I got that. Oh, hence the shootings. So I'm just learning about the aerobatics teams and the shooting stars. So they were created in 1949. Pretty cool, huh? And then the Thunderbirds 53. And they were known as the shooting stars. They're pretty cool little history. But from from sources that I was reading, the fact that with the capabilities of air-to-air refueling, they were able to broaden their air shows, the Thunderbirds, whereas apparently this is anyway, so apparently the Sky Blazers weren't able to do that with the aircraft that they had, and they kind of terminated in 62. Interesting. How are we all doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Quick climb Friday. We've had quick climbs. It's like old school times here, isn't it? Oh yeah.
There is a feather. Oh, we saw two of them, from like
Paul M. Hennings, how you doing? Avro Al, Dave Holloway, Sigro Tones. How you all doing? Davey, oi oi. Captain A, how's it all going? Joshua Brown, Colin Scrim. I hope you're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Margot Baxter. Hope we're well. Robert Watson. Chris Bloxham, Meth. Angela Farley, thanks to all of you for joining in.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, who remembers the wildlife here? I know. No lake and beef. No, I know. This is where it got its name from, isn't it? So, no corn either.
More like this time we had
No tall grass.
Nothing going on, and all of a sudden everything inhabits it again.
Just
spread out throughout the day, you know?
Oh, what a lovely sight of poppies.
I know.
Beautiful.
I know. Yeah.
So, a very different RAF Lakenheath here, look, from this side. You just joined us, welcome. For our Quick Climb Friday show, we've had quick climbs, all is good. So yeah, if you just joined us, we've had F-35s doing the quick climbs, we've had 3 F-15E Strike Eagles doing local climbs. A lot of the fans do ask speeds that they go and G's pulled. Well, first of all, it does depend on the pilot, but sort of speeds are generated around about 325, 350 knots, but again, depends on the pilot. G's pulled about 5 to 6.
I have no fucking clue.
And another question that we do get asked, how high do they go? That's cleared with tower, so anywhere between, well, whichever tower clears them. I think the most I've ever heard was 19,000 feet, flight level 190. I'm not saying they don't go any higher, just only the ones that I've ever covered, or at least paid attention to. The shortest one I always hear is flight level 100, so 10,000 feet. Sweet and neat. but 19,000 feet, that's some serious climb. And just to put you into perspective, Blackjack on its final flight got to a flight level of 330, the most I've ever seen. That's almost like to the moon, right? It was a phenomenal climb. Babsar, how you doing? Silver Trig, oi oi. Dave Holloway, how's it all going? Hope you're good. Welcome. I love Fridays here. So yeah, we are off to Cosford on Sunday.
Oh, but he's unfit though, man.
Paul Typhoon Reason, how's it going? It is quite nice with those poppies, isn't it?
Really? No, he's definitely a character, but he is alright. He's yeah. Like a complete squirrel. Absolute squirrel. So good. All week.
So hopefully when they come back, they do a few low approaches, because again the view's quite good from here. Very sharp light, sadly, but it's dry. That's the main thing. We'll go with that.
Tim will start going, oh, fucking, the fucking dart! Like, he's just like shouting and pointing, and we're like, what? Did you see this? Like, so I think I'm around the corner. We're like, oh, okay. So, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
53.4k, thank you very much. Oh, Llewellyn, I wish my late wife a happy heavenly 44th wedding anniversary on this very day. Bless you, Llewellyn. Happy heavenly 44th anniversary.
Like zoom right in on my camera, I could see it then coming through. I was like, visual Woggy, and Foggity is just standing there in the hand, just like, where? Tell me where. And I'm like, fucking miles away. I can't see it. I'm like, dude, it is miles away.
Guards march for Llewellyn there.
Mate, like, if I don't look at my camera, I have no idea where it is.
Late wife.
And yeah, that came. That was
Ted's waving.
That was cool. He flew it through like really well as well. Like, and it looked up over, just got back in. Didn't just like bank into the corner. That actually got a bit dynamic. Yeah, that was cool. Just had DC6 go through the other day, mate.
They were having a rave on that when it was going to the
Was they?
I've seen videos from the inside, like with the full people on board it. They had a DJ and having a full-on rave.
See the guy jump out the C-17 the other day?
Darren Harwood, thank you for the super chat, Darren. Guards march.
Jumped up back and like records and
Who's put love it? And Margot, thank you for the super chat for Ted Salmon Bagels. Guards march.
I like
I can run you back so you can put the car and run back.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
If I cancel the truck, something back. Can you still got your Highland?
So as we just wait for the arrivals, ladies, gents and teddy bears, hopefully we get more departures. It's early, it's only 8:42 and it's Friday, but not just any Friday, it's Ted's Quicklime Friday. Skylarks sound good. Mark Head, how you doing? Beautiful sounds there, the skylarks. Lovely.
It's hard, especially when you actually put it further. You don't know what's happening.
Oh, is that my cross?
Like,
It's really the same one.
Mike Arnold, how you doing? Joshua Brown, how's it going? Hope we're all good. So yeah, we're just gonna wait patiently for some more movements. Been a cracking morning already, so that's good. We've had our quick climbs already. By the F-35s, we've had 3 F-15E Strike Eagles do local climbs. That's what they call local climb outs. A nice chilled out day today. Nice view, beautiful. So they're normally out for about an hour and a half, just to give you an idea, roughly. Not always, but about that, just to give you an idea of their return. Adrian Orford Peace, how you doing? Joshua Haddock, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Mark Jones, morning all, cracking day ahead. Thank you very much, Mark. Guards March coming up for you. Thank you for the super chat.
you've already got one of them. What the fuck? I only saw it. Did you? Open it up.
So startups, good noise that. Hopefully that'll lead to quick climbs. Let's hope. Let's ride. We'll go over it now. There we go, so that'll be another squadron that'll be departing. So I know we had the Reapers depart, so that was the 493rd Fighter Squadron. Welcome to the show, Ted Coningsby, channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Don't forget to hit the like button. It does help the channel grow, and of course spread out the love and get YouTube to recommend our stream. I don't have the comfort of my van today, but at least I'm not on a ladder for how many hours it is. So that sound are the Pratt & Whitney F100s, not the F-15 Strike Eagle. I believe they're the 229 variant. There is producing about 29,000 pounds of thrust. Ooh, yeah. There we go. Okay, so that'll be the 494th Fighter Squadron. The Panthers. Bleed red. Oh yeah. So the 494th Fighter Squadron, a combat-ready F-15E Strike Eagle Squadron. And they're capable of strategic attack, interdiction and counter-air missions in support of US Air Forces in Europe and the US European Command and NATO operations. Employs a full array of air superiority and surface attack munitions to include the most advanced precision guided weapons in the US Air Force inventory. The squadron is capable of deploying to any theatre of operations in the world. Flew their first combat mission on the 20th of April 1944, and as we mentioned earlier, it was a fighter sweep over the occupied French coast. And, they did assist in the Normandy invasion by dropping bombs on the bridges and gun positions, rail lines, trains. They were very involved, like we mentioned earlier, during the World War II and the Normandy invasion. More startups, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Sweep! It's time to ride high.
And we've spent a lot already. We've spent a load on the price. We've bought the big
When I was in that
Very good morning to everyone who's tuned in. Or good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? LC, how you doing? Jenny B, welcome. Chris Bloxham, how's it going? Matt Foster, oi oi. Margot Baxter, Mark Wilshaw, Colin Scrim, Angela Farley, Nick Knox, how you doing? Igan, oi oi. And Angela Farley as well. Hope we're all good. It must be one of the best weathers there's been for QCF for a while. I know, and I'm in the field for once. It's been coming up, I have said, but you know, on a couple of days when I nearly went, they actually used 06 on the, do you remember that day when I was adamant? And there was a few others that were caught out as well, sadly. They all had, I just didn't get it. I don't know why. I think there may have been an issue with the cable for 2.4 and they used 06. It was something strange because the wind was, I don't know. At the end of the day, I made the right choice because it would have been a disaster. if they were to change runway, you gotta look at how far I am, and we're just going to see them in the distance. It could be impressive, but not really what I want. I'll tell you what though, landings will be good. Landings will be good because the approach is just to my right. So yeah, let's hope not, right? What we have had once before, we had the quick climbs from here coming towards us, sorry, when you're using 2.4, and then they did actually change runway at the end of the day. That was a bit of fluky. Bit of luck.
That's like, that's the start of the tunnel goes up.
Italy 1, your radar contact 65 miles northeast of Lakey under traffic service.
Oi, from Manchester. How's Manchester? Peter Wall, how you doing?
Deadly 1, roger, verify you said Deadly 2 is in the lead. Would you like us to call you Deadly 2 instead? Deadly 2, roger, you receive direct high key, maintain flight level 100, standby for a quick
So there could be a PFO. So, yep, so it sounds like we've got a PFO, which is a precautionary flame out. So an aircraft, you may have heard that, flight level 100, that's the high key. It's a procedure where if you have a flame out, now the engine hasn't packed in, it hasn't stopped, it's still running, but just know it's not combusting the fuel. So it's still ticking over, the revs are still there, it's just not burning. So what the aircraft will do, will basically turn into, the best way I can describe it, it's like a glider, shall we say. It'll be up about 10,000 feet and then just drop and turn the aircraft, in my description, as a glider, and then whoosh. It won't land, it will try to start the engine again. Okay, so it's almost like trying to bump start. So it's scooping all that air. Now to simulate that, because it's also called a simulated flame out, an SFO, to simulate that, the aircraft, the pilot will put the aircraft into idle, which is why when it's doing a PFO, when it's onto its low approach, that's when you hear that bang of that engine just firing up. So it is a precautionary, you know, flame out. It's a procedure that's practiced, and you know, for that, you know, in the event, and especially if you've only got the one engine as well, it's you know, the pilots do train with this quite a lot to do that, and it will drop from 10,000 feet literally and go all the way down and then whoosh, and it gives that pilot a chance to assess, to try to start that engine again should the real life happen like that, an actual flame out. Okay, so high key.
I don't know where mine is.
So it's somewhere 10,000 feet right now. Keith G, oi from Stamford, how's it going? Alan Q. Sally Cullum, Dougie Penman, how's it going? Dougie, is it? Weather is emotional and cold in Dunfermline, oh bless you. Oh, I'm not going to push my luck, because I'm just going to go with it. Hopefully this sustains. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hit the like. Let's ride. Right, here we go. So they're just above us right now. Trouble is, trying to spot them. That's gone right to the sun, so sorry about that. Oh, gosh. I didn't see him for 2 seconds. Hang on. Let's go over it a little bit. Low approach, get ready for this. Okay, get ready, ladies and steady bears. Low approach from the high key. Right, I've got him now. He says. Right, just above that line. He's got him, he's got him.
Current altimeter 3006.
Beautiful, look at this.
W2, left traffic through the chip.
Go, cleared low approach, here we go. approach. Here we go. Oh, skim the Citroen. Skim the fence. Look at this.
F-35, Tango Lakey Express 0454.
This is gonna just scratch that wire. Look at this. Man, that's low. Oh! That was incredible. That barely made that fence. Ooh, yeah. See, it's not a bad view from here. That was pretty impressive, and don't forget that fence is 12 foot high, so I have no idea how low that was. In fact, it was low enough to land. When it just went down, I thought, I'm sure I heard base gear, low approach. So that's most likely gone into high key, which is about 10,000 feet. It's probably up there now, going up by the sun. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So you kind of get used to this. Oh, here we go. Didn't even know I could get that. Oh, I'm getting blinded by the lights. Ooh, I'm blinded by the blinded by an F-35. Good trick that though. Good trick. All else fails, the defence, and you are locked on it. You've been locked. Aim for the sun and try to avoid a missile. It's an old trick. It works. It's what they are trained to do that as well. And I've just been F-35'd. It's actually one of the grimmest. You have to laugh. I love the talk on there, the chat. The banner. Love it. Love the banter. Love it, love it. But that might have been our lowest we've ever seen. PFO, here we go. You alright, man? Oh, thanks, man.
Breakfast.
Thank you. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. God, look at this. Alright, what you got? What you got? What you got? Here we go. This is just impressive. Look at this. Oh, here we go. It's a low one. Oh, taking the procedure of a low approach to another level.
Traffic, F-35, on the bumper close. Runway 24, wind 2409, clear to land.
Clear to land, here we go. Coy, that rumble. This is Fighter Town, Suffolk. Welcome to the sound of Suffolk.
Roll departure information available. Departure Q24 Victor, squawk 6062, expect to climb the tower.
So quick climbs on request. We may get the Panthers quick climb in. Let's find out. So this one's been cleared to land. So again, like I said, it's not really for landing being on this part of the base, but it definitely is for low approaches and quick climbs.
One departure information available.
Beautiful.
One departure Q24 Victor, squawk 6064, expect to climb the tower.
Ooh, quick climb the tower, so all good. Mind the fence. You might need a sign for that. That was pretty cool. You might actually need a sign. Low flying aircraft on the actual fence there now. There she comes, F-35A of the 493rd Grim Reapers.
Flying taxi 1 to the crypt. Taxi 1 ground, taxi 1 to the crypt, yes, 0. Taxi 1 to the crypt, yes, 0.
More F-35s. Can hear them. High and dry. They'll be doing PFO as well.
0413. 0413, 3 for 2.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. And we're not in the viewing area today. Just to mix it up a bit, why not? I know that there are many fans of this spot, so just decided to change the scenery, but keep the same machinery. Ooh, yeah. It's kind of like gives you a feel that we are at another base in a way. You know what I mean? Just to mix it up a bit. So that's what we used to do towards the. You know, last year we were doing. A nice little routine twice a week, but viewing area though, it does allow us to meet you all. It is very accessible at the viewing area, and it is great there. I do, you know, it is nice. We will do it, you know, we'll do this again, but I'll choose them wisely. Today is a good day. PFO, hang on. Nice and warm though in the sun. Right, here we go, ladies and teddy bears, here we go. Might have gone into land, that one. Oh, maybe not. That's how you do it, you know it is. Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. That sounds good. Give him the fence. Here we go. Throw it. Low approach, here we go. Well, at least two of them are. I don't think it's this one, it's the other two. Here we go. Literally, it is Let's Ride Friday. It is. Oh, hello, what's going on here? Oi, oi! This looks good, this looks good. Who's loving this? Who's watching this, man? Oh man, I don't know where to look. They're everywhere. There's one at Lakey. There's one over there. There's one creating more ribbons than a gift shop. We got more quick climbs. Oh yeah.
F-35, Lakey.
So that's, I believe that's our 3 that went off earlier today on quick climbs. They're back. Got more quick climbs coming up. Here we go. Let's ride. Here we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Low approach. Skim the fence. Don't you point that F-35 at me? Oh. Expecting more quick climbs, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'm pretty sure there are more down the other end. we go, clear for takeoff, change to departure, here we go. Here we go. Turnout on that one, beautiful. That was absolutely incredible. I'm gonna have it. If I've got time. Oh yeah. That was good. Clear to land, here we go. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? We're at 06 end if you want to know where we are. Just thought I'd mix it up a bit, why not? Give you a different perspective to what it's like here at Lakenheath when you're at the other end. We've seen quick climbs, you know, once they've gone. So really, I mean, when you're at 2.4, it's all about the afterburner. But when you're here, it's all about the climbs. It's all about the ride, isn't it? It's all about the ride.
That's Ozzie. You can't say that. He was in the back seat.
Well, I'm glad you all liked it. Thank you. Now, I'm glad you all liked the mix up today. So, appreciate that. Thanks to Iona for encouraging the, persuading me to try it again. Today just seemed like a good day. But it is. It's almost like being at another airfield, isn't it? That's what I always find that. Especially, you know, it's like a treat. I won't do it every other, you know, every week, or I'll just do it as a little treat now and again when the conditions are right. It's the Ted Coningsby channel, though, isn't it? You know how it is. Look at this. Hello. Well, there we go. Thank you. We got more. Sweet as. Make him bleed.
You got spoiled this weekend.
It's been brilliant.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Don't actually today.
Yeah, they were great. Thank you. I had them on the way home. I was like, fancy a donut. And I was like, why am I? And I was like, I got down. I can smell them. They started to heat up from the sun, and I was like, oh, they smell good. Yeah, because they were sat on the roof,
Yeah.
on my van, and then obviously as it heats up, you can smell it. I was like,
It's like home.
yeah, like Ted and salmon. It's like, actually doesn't say anything. He just does, you know. That's cool, man. Thank you.
That'll do me until tonight now, that.
Yeah, me too. Although I do have Victoria sponge cake to go with my tea. One time I'm going to go to there and just shout. No way, was that real? Here you go. I was just about to go. That was hilarious. Right, here we go. Quick climbs. Here we go. That was good timing. All right, quick climb Friday. Here we go. Right, what they got? What they got? Here we go. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We're going for a ride. It's the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Get ready. Let's ride. Here we go. Perfect day, you know it is. That is all good. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you Quick Climb Friday. Hope you're all enjoying it. Let's ride. You know it is. That was a good wing wave. Yep. That is absolutely incredible. How are we all doing? Hope you're feeling well. Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. You know it is. Yeah, maybe. What? Woo!
Traffic, we are level at 170, direct sector 3.
How's everyone doing? White Wizard, how's it going? Hope you're good, man. Captain A, Christine Barnes, Argan. That was just satisfying. Mike Arnold, how you doing? The wave, awesome. Whoa, that noise. One Nombra, they know we're here. They know we're here. Purple Drecky, how you doing? Eigen, Hazel Ra. A 10 from Steve. Whippy Wavy, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. That was absolutely incredible. Hope we're all good. Chris Bloxham, Davey, Steve, Margot Baxter, Mickey one more. Hope we're all good. Hank Verhule, Christine Barnes. Isn't it? Right. Woo! Right, what we got? Well, the sun's shining, this quick climbs and the wing wave quick climb. That was pretty impressive.
Your beard's going to go up.
So, Margot, thank you very much. High five to you. Gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Guards march. And Margot, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you with the thanks. Thank you very much, Margot. Guards march for you. And Margot, thanks again also for the super chat for Ted to treat Nikos and Claire Baird to something at Cosford Air Show. Thank you very much, Guards march. And thank you very much everyone who's tuned in. And big shout out to all our US followers. How you all doing over there? How you doing? Hope you're good. Initial. Woo! Sounds good to me. Hope you're all enjoying the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're all good. It's a nice way to, well, I was going to say nice way to end the week, but we've still got another show to do. We're at Cosford Air Show on Sunday.
Hang around with idiots.
Yeah, I grew up from this.
But it will be good. Air shows are always enjoyable, so can't wait for that. It might be okay weather, not sure, but I'm not going to mention it. Let's just go there and enjoy it. Big shout out to everyone who's tuned in. Thanks a lot everyone. Don't forget to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit the like button as well. Oh, thank you all. I've just received some more super chats. I'll get them done in just a sec for you with a little shout out. Just got aircraft coming in on initial, I believe. 5 mile high tack initial, which is so high tack initial is like your usual initial, but high. Can't remember what altitude they are. I think it's 5. It could be 5,000. I might be wrong. Well, I can hear it, can't see it. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, this is a high tack initial. Seems a bit higher than 5,000 feet. Oh, yeah, look at this. I mean, you only get that at air shows, man. Oh, there's another one. Picked one that absolutely awesome day. Did you see that? Thank you so much to the pilot for that wing wave. Cleared low approach 24, here we go. Why not? Oh, here we go. Absolutely incredible. They're proper riding high today, man. Well, we picked one good day. Little approach, here we go. Let's have some more. You know how it is.
Report 10 mile initial runway 24. Gonna maintain 2000. Altimeter.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Base gear stop. Here we go. Okay, so they're both going to land. Absolutely incredible, right? I hope you're all enjoying the mix-up today. Just mixing it up in at 06 end for a change to see what happens at the other side of the base. There we go, beautiful, nicely done. more startups. Thank you. Oh. Approach, here we go. It's showtime again, here we go. Oh yeah. Clear to land, here we go. Beautiful. Proper. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Beautiful. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. I think so. I think so. Send it. That's been incredible today, man. Good choice. Yes, yeah. Very good choice. What do you reckon? Good choice, everyone. Thumbs up. Hit the like button if you enjoyed the show today, and of course, show your support hitting the like and do subscribe. And thank you very much to Iona for giving us that push to get here today. Thank you. Why not? Made a change. It's almost like being at another airfield. Guards march to Iona for that. Thank you very much, man. And for the breakfast roll, Ted's waving. Thank you. Davey, for that wing wave, superb. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you. Guards march. It was a superb wing wave. Quick climb. Colin Patterson, just for that wing wave as well. Thank you for the super chat. Guards march. John Cotton, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards march. Thank you very much. Beck Turner, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Guards march. Paul M. Hennings, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards march to you. Hope you're doing well, man. Gemma G, another super chat for that wing wave. Thank you very much. Guards march. Thanks a lot, Gemma. Ian Wright, watching whilst washing my coach. LOL. Oh yeah. Guards march. Darren Small, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. Guards march for you. Hazel Ra, give a shout out and welcome to Wolfster. He has made me very happy. Thank you, Wolf. I love you. From Hazel Ra. Okay, thank you very much. Blame Techie. If you haven't already, please strike that like. Guards march, thank you very much. Blame Techie, high five to you for that, for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Nat Sav, member for 2 months. It's a bit over that, but I love this. Thank you very much. Guards march for you. Thank you very much. Don't know what that bit was for the end of that Guards march. High tack initial. "50 years legacy, the F-15. Entered service in 1976. Beautiful. I can hear him. Can you hear that? They're up there somewhere.
You hear it before you see it.
1K likes as well. Oh yeah. And if you've just joined us, please subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel if you're enjoying this. Yeah, hello. I know, blue skies, right? Look at it. Can't see him just yet. Oh dear.
That's my brother all over.
Oh no.
7,000.
Couple of startups as well. Listen to it. Oh, there it is. going to go into base and then land. Where's the current bung gone? Beautiful. You off now, mate, yeah? See you again. Don't know yet. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, unless there's some sort of quick line Monday, then yeah. Thanks for that, mate.
I'll check your communication.
Yeah. I'll have it all ready.
Can you done the video yet?
No, not yet, mate. No.
Probably over the weekend.
Maybe, yeah. I'll see what I got.
Yeah.
See what I got going. All right, man. Thank you very much.
Jungle Op, RAC 62, back in the jungle. Change, code 25561.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Captain A, thank you for that. Argan, Hazel, Ram, Margot, Davey, SE, Aviation, RSVP, how you doing? Pauline Gilby, LJ Approach, Adam Martin, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Enjoying the show. It's been an incredible day. There are more startups. So we'll just wait patiently now for our next movements. Chris Bloxham, how's it going? Hope you're good, man. Thanks for the updates. Margot, how's it going? Wolfster, Blocks, oi oi. And Glennis James, Neil Swadling, how's it going? Ian Wright, 48 Fighter Wing, oh yeah. Adam Martin, 1k likes, not even half 10 yet. Keep it going, folks. Thanks very much, Adam. Much appreciated. And Emma Pelham, how's it going? Malcolm Janes, Morning, Nikos. What more could you want in a summer morning? Eagles and skylarks. Absolutely, they are nice just to sit back, relax, and hear them. Adam Martin says his dachshund is going crazy at the bird. Nice.
Number 84 Foxtrot, no traffic to affect radar first terminated, 12 above your code, please change your frequency, have a good day, sir.
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope you're all good and enjoyed that. What a great day so far, and it's only morning, it's not even afternoon yet. It is 10:19 here in the UK, and it's, well, we've had an incredible time already. Lots of quick climbs and PFOs as well, and low approaches, and high tack initial, which looked amazing. And of course, the star of the highlight of the day, I think, of course, which you'll all agree with, was the wing wave into the into the unrestricted climb. Absolutely incredible. That was something else. We've had that once before from an F-15E when we were here, and that was again very nicely done. So we'll have to find out who that was, and yeah, that was absolutely incredible. Hope you enjoyed the quick climbs, and I hope you enjoyed the change of scenery today. It always feels like we're at another base when we're doing this, even though we are still at Lakenheath. It's a great day, and I hope you're all enjoying the show. And it's always a great way to start your weekend, a prelude to your weekend here with the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and I hope you're all having a good Friday. Wherever you are watching in the world, let us know and give you a little shout out. I'll just be on the chats now while we're waiting. I'll have some cup of tea and maybe treat myself to Wingy's Victoria sponge cake. Sounds good. Right, don't forget, hit the like button and support us, and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Is it down there, Ted? Is it? The button. Yeah? All right, mate. Yeah, just there. All right. Thank you. Yes, so I'll be on the chats now wherever you're watching from in the world. Let us know and we'll give you a little shout out. Ted's had Ted shock today as well. Barry stayed on. So we've got LEJ approach watching from Germany. How you doing? Thanks for your service as well from the Spanner flight crew. Oi oi Jenny B, how you doing? Mickey one more says, Nikos and Ted, my cat's going crazy hearing the birds tweeting away. Mike Arnold is watching from Las Vegas. Bill Smith gets me through my week. Nikos, massive respect for what you do. Thank you very much. Glad we can help. Thank you. I am watching from Netherlands. Perez Matman Bush, thank you very much, and thanks again for your wonderful photo that we've used for the thumbnail for today. So thank you very much. That's from Perry under Perez Matman Bush. Thank you very much. Will Smith currently watching near Bournemouth. Had the Reds in residence all week. Vinny TV Adventures, greetings from the Netherlands. How you doing? Cheshire, we've got Cheshire in the house from Chris Bloxham. Oi oi. Igan, SC Aviation from Eastbourne. Watching from Sunny Honey, says Ange Baker. G'day Ted and Nikos. All the way from Oz, Damien Healy. Got Ali Leyland from North London in the house. Andy H is off to the Mac Loop next week. Alison Billet from Leeds, oi oi. I've got Taltrasin, Cheshire, Perth, Colin Scrim, Cambridge in the house, oi oi from Jack, Taltrasin from Cheshire, Hazel RAF, Southampton. How's it all going? Morning AD Causa, morning to you.
Hey, oi. You're right there now. How we doing round here now? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Just doing me checks out here. Make sure everything's all sweet and neat. A little bit far away from the base here now, so gotta make sure the base is all tip top round here and all. Right, you enjoying these pretty little planes? I've been putting on a bit of a show, haven't they, there now? Yeah, part of the RAF regiment. That's right, my name's Reggie. You can tell I'm regiment. I've got a mush. It's a bit like a, I use it like a radar. Sense danger. When the mush starts to, you know, sort of twitching like that there now, you know, there's trouble nearby there now. But if you see that red Ted fella, you've got to shout Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. That's how I do it around here now. Someone's having a barbecue, I think there now. Yeah, I can sniff it. Someone's having a barbecue in there. I think I'm going to go over there now. Oh, hang on. I'm not on my break at the moment. I have to wait round there. There's nice these poppies over there, isn't it? That's nice that. I like that poppy field over there. All good. Yeah, part of the RAF regiment, what we do there, these pretty little planes take care of the sky. RAF regiment. So at the ground there now, so I like to keep my foot on the ground there now, look. Well, both of them actually there now. Right. Right, I'll report later on. See ya.
Clear to land. There we go, on a straight in. Sounds like an osprey. Haven't heard that for a while.
So you can see the LN tail code that we mentioned earlier today. It's the tail code of Lakenheath. Take care, Blame Techie. Have a good one. Okay, this is taxiing back. So we've got more coming in now, ladies, gents and teddy bears, on runway 24 to straight into land. Beautiful. Clear to land. Beautiful. Oh, what's that? Sorry, I'm just looking in the mods. Lovely. Right. So I hope you all enjoyed Ted's Quick Climb Friday and enjoyed the different perspective on today. It does always feel like you're at a different base when we're at here, so we'll be back again. Of course, we used to do it quite frequently on Fridays, actually go to the opposite end of the runway, but the weather has been playing havoc though recently, so we kind of waited and waited until it's a little bit drier, and today picked a good day for it, and especially seeing the wing wave quick climb, that was phenomenal. Here we go.
Hey, how's it going? Grand Crew Drew here. How you all doing? Oh, that was a lovely holiday in Cornwall. Absolutely had a brilliant time. Really nice. Chilled out by the beach. Rolled up the old sleeves. Had a bit of a dip. You know how it is. My name's Grand Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. That's right. That's right, part of the Grand Crew. Because these planes can't fly without us. That's right. They're known as our aircraft. Pilots bring it back, they bend it, we mend it. They break it, we fix it. That's why I got Hero on my bird's nest. Look, Hero. Take care of all the aircraft when they come back. That's right, when I was a youngster, when I was a wee nipper, I saw an F-4 Phantom, loved it. Just thought, my friends thought I was you know, a bit different because they all wanted to be pilots. I wanted to be ground crew because I said to them, well, what are you going to do when it's broken? Can't call the AA up there. So here I am. Part of the ground crew team. That's right. You want to join the Air Force, you don't have to be a pilot. You can be good at fixing things like I am, but you need a bit of a noodle. That's right. You need to have good plates of meat because you'll be on them all day, and some good longers and lingers and jazz bands. You'll be rummaging through some hard tack. And that's right, and some good set of mince pies so you can see what you're doing. But yeah, how you all doing? Nice to see you all, whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone or your lamb chop. Hope you're all good. Hey, you're right there now. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? You all right? Did you have a good holiday as well? Oh, we had some fun, didn't we? It's quite nice in Cornwall. Loved it. Absolutely amazing there now. Yeah, it was great, wasn't it? I loved the beach. I'd just like to chill out, you know, just put my old feet up. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you're right there now. Yeah, it was just lovely, mate. You know when you're just back from holiday, it's you need another holiday to recover from the holiday. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's right there now. There was some lovely chucking out there, wasn't it there? Yeah, it was nice. The food was good. Good scoff out there in Cornwall. Stayed at Trebarwith for a little bit. Went to Port William. That was a nice place. That was good, wasn't it? Yeah, that was good. I like going on Bodmin Moor though. Well, you would though, innit? It's a bit like being in the regiment, innit? Yeah, I love that there now. Just going around the moors. Oh, that's my type of thing. Getting messy, muddy. Oh, I just loved it. Now, I thought you might. It was pretty good. Oh, what are you doing this weekend there now? Well, I might go to the zoo. Take the missus down to the zoo for a little bit. I'm not gigging this week. Just going to go to the zoo again, see if I can. I was a bit confused last time I went. Oh, what is that there now? Well, I went to the zoo, right. Well, first of all, I got called over a taxi with the missus and that. Well, what about your BMX? Well, I can't really take a bit. Well, mind you, it's quite romantic, isn't it? Being on the back of a BMX through London, isn't it? But now, what it was, I called over a taxi because just called over, and the taxi just pulled over. Yeah. And I said to him, I said Waterloo, and the taxi driver goes, what, the station? And I'm like, well, I'm a bit late for the battle, innit? Oh, that's quite good now. I like that. Well, do you know what I mean? So never mind. Mind you, I would be late for the battle, innit? But never mind. But yeah, and so I went to the zoo, and there was this. Which zoo was this? In the London Zoo, do you know what I mean? And yeah, there was I went to see all the animals and all that, and there was a piece of toast in the in the cage, and I was thinking, what is this? I ain't seen an animal like that. And then I seen the sign. It said, bred in captivity. Oh, I like that. You were a funny guy there now, Red Drew there now. Thanks a lot. Hey now. Right, listen, do you want a lift? Because just thought I'd just cycle around here. It's quite nice. Beautiful day. Nice to see Nikos not getting wet for a change. But yeah, what about you? Can I fit on the back of that BMX? Yeah, mate. Just follow me, innit? All right then. Now, by the way, I'm on my break for about an hour. Is there any good chicken joints around here? There is a kebab shop and a sandwich bar in Lakenheath Village. You want to come? All right, let's go then, mate. G'day, my name's Ozzie. How you doing? Just going back from holiday. Just relaxing. How you doing? Good day to all of you. Where did everybody go? Where's he going? I don't know. They left.
Nice weather though. A little bit like Australia, but you know, quite nice out here. Right. Have a good day. Enjoy the show.
Nikos,
Hello.
which way do you reckon is the best way to the visitor centre from here?
The visitor centre.
Yeah, there's a car park in the
Oh, what the spot, the viewing area?
Yeah.
Right, probably go that way. Yeah, I'd say it's probably safer going that way. There is a footpath that we could.
Yeah, I've just gone through that. It's the first time I've ever
Oh, right, you've done
down
it.
this end. I've always done the other end.
Oh, right.
But I thought as I was on the bike today and it's gone a bit quiet, I was down the bottom for that sort of busy hour.
Yeah.
And then I thought, oh, I'll just come and have an explore.
Oh, so you actually did this whole path. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, Park Road and then there's a couple of private lanes
And then the remaining three are all raced.
great view. And then this one didn't say private.
Yeah, there is actually a couple of footpaths that zigzag eventually to the church and then through to the viewing area.
Yeah.
But it kind of veers off a little bit, and then you have to kind of, like you said, it goes a bit onto the road and then goes back off. But yeah, you could go that way and then go through the village and then hit down one step road.
Yeah.
That's nice. But if you go that way, you're going to end up on the main road,
Right.
which is
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether there was any sort of side bit down the main road or whether it was on it.
yeah, no, to get back to the viewing area, you would go probably that way or that way and then onto the road. That's all I know. I'm not saying they're the best routes, but they're the only two that I know.
Yeah, so I thought I'd take a punt on coming up this end if there was any action.
Yeah. So you saw them at the car park?
Yeah, just as I came in to the road cars there.
Yeah.
2 Spitfires are just over here somewhere. I think they're going either here or Mildenhall.
Yeah, look, over there.
Oh yeah.
Up the tree.
Oh yeah.
Spitfires.
Can you see them?
3 of them.
3 of them?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. Well, let's hope they're for here. Or at least approach here, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? They're either coming here or Mildenhall.
Okay.
Just, or at least approach here and then Mildenhall.
Well, that would be nice.
Not often to see this. Low approach. No way. 3 Spitfires, low approach, man. Isn't it? Wow, never seen that before at Mildenhall. Not since the Second World War at least. Lakenheath, sorry.
So it looks like a P-51 Mustang at the front, and 2 Spitfires either side. Second flight past, here we go. I am gobsmacked at this. Did say a long time ago, I wish I could superimpose World War II aircraft. Well, this is as best as we're gonna get. buying a P-51 Mustang and 2 Spitfires at RAF Lakenheath. That, no words. Well, wow. Yeah. Wow. What we're lost for words on that one. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, be right back.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for Ted too. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that
like
keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, totally get you on that one. Did think of that actually, as a missing man. Good shout. Wow. Well, who'd have thought P-51 Mustangs and P-51 Mustang, sorry, and 2 Spitfires. Amazing, absolutely wonderful. Wayne Barton, thank you very much for your 13-month service. Another few away from the Guards March, Wayne. Thank you very much for your 13-month service with the squadron. Thank you. Sandy Wynn, thank you for the super sticker, Guards March. Thanks, Sandy. Ian Wright, thank you for 15 months with the Ted Coningsby squadron. Loving this community, and you are all superstars. Thank you very much, Ian. Captain A, thank you very much for the super chat to share a glass of something cold this evening with me to salute those who have, are, and will serve our great nation. Thank you very much. So let me just repeat that, sorry. To share a glass of something cold this evening with me to salute those who have, those who are, and those that will serve our great nation. Thank you very much for that, Captain A. Thank you very much, man. Guards March for the super chat. Thank you very much for that. Lovely words. Thank you. Adam Martin, happy Friday, Nikos. Get yourself a coffee and a cake in the sun, mate. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you. Gary Brown, member for 19 months. Wow, that's incredible. Thanks so much from all of us for your kind 19-month service with the squadron. Thank you. So good to see you back in the field. Fantastic show, Guards March.
Yeah, I think it's literally dead from over there. Like, Spitfires is pretty around.
Boxy, member for 3 months. Thank you for your 3-month service. What kind of shoes do frogs wear? Open-toed, love it. Thank you very much. Fleming Didrikson, thank you very much. High five to you. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Guards March. Margot Baxter, for Squadron Leader Mark Long, rest in peace amongst the stars, sir. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, Margot. Andy H gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, high five. Thank you very much. And Cox, thank you, Nikos and Ted. And Reggie, thank you very much for your super chat, Guards March.
Joe Illott, loving the Spitfires and P-51. Amazing surprise. Rest in peace, Squadron Leader Mark Long. Oh, bless you. Guards march.
And what I thought is, if two F-15s can make lanes, single ship.
And Doc Dutch, 1 minute silence from me to Mark Long. I'll tell you what, we'll do that. We'll do a minute silence, Ted, for Squadron Leader Mark Long. Let's do it. We will do it.
Or we fog check after though, like after it's happened anyway. Oh,
So a great shout, and we'll start it now.
what about radar? Is he not? You did. What? I was gonna get my arse out. That's cool though. Really cool. Yeah, heat haze was like off the tarmac. It was like if you're flying in, it's haze and shit. Close it won't be bad. I think the wind is keeping it away. It's not like rising or it's going away. I think I've got a nice couple of pictures where there's like the F-15 going in front of the hangar. There's got the doors open. I don't know if I've got Lillian on the deck outside the tower. No, but there's two people. One guy with a camera, and there's another person. So I bet it was him. No, it was cunt. I have to try and match up the timing to it. That's why I asked. Literally have my list in front of him now. Do you reckon they came down from Spitfires? Not land. So then would they just land further up the runway? I don't know, I think it'll come off that way. Yeah. And it's a strong thing. Yeah. That might be individual pilots though, rather than oh, that tablet's right now. I looked at the mirror yesterday and I had like big fat cheeks. Imagine being a treat. I know. I don't spend most of my time abroad where I'm not allergic to it over there. I normally get 3 weeks of it bad.
So yeah, what a wonderful surprise that was to have the P-51 and 2 Spitfires here at Lakenheath.
I dropped it there.
Amazing.
Oh, I swear like.
It looked like they were going to Milton at one point, but no, they came right here, so it was fantastic.
Get waterproof eyeliner.
I think you got to go like every day or something stupid. And there was a bit of a bullshit thought. You have to be there for them again. It's like 2 weeks, it's a month. For £8. Yeah. It was 5 hours worth of tablets, you know what I mean? Oh, that's just tank those. Well, on the coast.
Beautiful sight that is. Beautiful. And then you've got a nice contrast of blue and red, look.
I'll tell you what the game changer is about having like cameras. When you change the shutter speed, see how the top blur changes like instantly. So like when the Spitfires move fast, I'm like, oh, it's like
still shooting in electronic shutter?
no manual. Passes, just slow it down. Just high.
You know you've got
Yeah.
you've got a 21st curve. Really, I do what you do on mechanical. When you get like sickle.
It white weirds out.
Yeah, but then I was in mechanical production of yeah, you can roll and shut out. Yeah, so I was in mechanical production. I was kind of fucking about. Yeah.
That is not
I don't know what, so like, trying to catch it, I was getting like everything in focus on the plane, and when it the other way around, it would not flip. Constantly in, but then I took it to 20, and then it was fine.
I did try and sit and go through it in, and I was kind of camera, put my bag, charge it in my room, and leave it.
Thanks a lot, Purple Dracky. All good. Katie Webber, how's it going? Dave Holloway, you right, man? The contrast, it is, isn't it, with the green? I mean, if you've got the blue, look at this. Nice colours there now. Beautiful. Very fitting, the poppies, and just behind me is even more incredible as well. Let's see if I can, I'm not the tallest, I'll see if I can, over people. You can see all the poppies there, look at those. Beautiful.
Yeah. That. And they're here.
Stunning, right? It's really, really amazing.
See, I wanted to see the Raphael. I'd really. That would be great. Oh, it was at Duxton.
Yeah.
Apparently it's displaying Sunday in France. Like due to whatever we can't do it. It's like, oh.
I heard it was cancelled.
It was like, so they were only to do the Saturday, but the reserve get supposed to go back to go on a mission.
That is a good point. I know a lot of the pilots would be pretty excited. It's not something they'd see every day at Lakenheath. That is a good point. Very well said, actually. I'm sure the pilots will be out there looking at the very aircraft that were playing that role 80 years ago. Very, very, very good point. Very good point. I'm sure they will. You know, you're flying an F-35 or an F-15 E Strike Eagle, and you've just had 2 Spitfires and a P-51 Mustang arrive at your base. You are gonna go and have a look at it. Beautiful sounds that we've had as well. Very, I mean, that's some luck right there. Not just 1, not 2, but 3 warbirds. Amazing.
Drove straight across up the footpath and parked it in the front garden. And got out when I opened the door. He's like, oh, I didn't deal with that on the fucking door as well. And then he goes, like, that isn't my lawn. I'm like, oh, no, that's the neighbours, you've got to move. So, yeah. Poor little lads. Yeah, good.
Always. Thanks a lot, Spanner Flight. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope you're enjoying the show. It's been a cracker of a day. Actually lost track of anything still out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They reckon it's better.
Yeah, but it's everything.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to have that.
I guess.
They're going from like normal radars, they scan, don't they? But the new one is
Past lots of remnants of the old original parts of the base from World War II. There are quite a few around. You can get lucky to see them.
Right. I thought it'd be long job.
ladies, gents, teddy bears. Just checked ATIS. It's the aerodrome's still open. So just waiting on the next wave.
Yeah.
Could be any time.
I always thought like.
But, thanks for tuning in and staying with us.
April, you know, when most of the people do can't respond to D-Day. It's like, a tornado. It's like a mosquito. You ever seen the final count? Watch that. It's F-14. They go for it. Yeah. They go back to the Pacific War. Yeah. Shooting F-14 dogfighting Japanese Zero fighters. Like, oh, what do we do? Do we shoot them down and change the course of the war? Or what? Yeah. No, that wasn't one about the Falcon fighting. Fighting. What was it? Fighting F-22s or something like that. Oh my god. So funny. So funny. They took everything it did in the film, right? It can't shoot backwards, it can't do this, it has to obviously fuck up in space, and then it comes back down and Raptors like chasing it, and oh, yeah, it's so funny. So funny. Yeah, because obviously they sit there on the guns and they fire. Like some service station. That buff isn't that.
Darren Harwood, how did it going? How's it going, Andrea Hayes? Adam Martin, Selwyn Owen, how's it going, man? Hope you're good. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for that, man. Teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Hope we're well. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, what a day! What a surprise as well to see a P-51 Mustang and the two Spitfires. Absolutely incredible. So whatever next, that's the thing. That's the, like we've always said, you just turn up and it is pot luck. You just never know what you're going to get, but certainly wasn't expecting that. Normally we get a KC-135, it's quite exciting to get here, or a C-17, which is, you know, incredible, and or a, you know, an exotic fighter jet, but you know, World War II classics like the P-51 and the Spitfires. That's some, and 3 of them. I mean, beautiful. And they did a couple of flypast. It did look like, it looked a little bit like a missing man. I'm not 100% sure, but it did look a little bit like it. Maybe it was in honour, but it certainly appeared to be like that. That's normally how they would do it. One would pull off like that, but incredible, really, really nice. It was fantastic, really, really good to see. I hope you're all enjoying the show and all ready for your prelude to your weekend here and enjoying it so far. So my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and yeah, it's been a cracking week, really. Yeah, just what was it? Wednesday. Sadly, it's funny how it all worked out, because I ended up at Coningsby just to catch blackjack for the last time. So in a way, it worked out well that the movements weren't to be at Holbeach, but that's the nature of it. We've always said that it's never back to back. You know, it is like a gamble, a roulette. Turn up and hope for the best, but luckily Coningsby wasn't far away, and people were telling me to please go and get blackjack on its last departure. What a send-off. By the looks of it, you'll see on the performance takeoff, it was more of a quick climb. It cleared the runway, put the afterburners on late. It didn't actually start with the reheats or afterburners. I think it went as far as the spotters car park before it pulled up. So that's a classic. That's how you do it. So really, really good. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying the show, and of course stay tuned in. The aerodrome's still open currently at the moment. I'm just keeping my ear on ATIS as well, which is the automated terminal information service. As soon as you hear it go on that Lakenheath opening hours, that's when you know sadly the aerodrome's closed. But I'm sure things have come to a halt right now, because not often you see the warbirds like that. So everyone's probably going to come and check it out. Like I said earlier, if you were an F-15 pilot or an F-35 pilot here, and you see like the aircraft that played that role in World War II, I think you want to come out and check them out. I think so, because I'm sure, you know, that's definitely an inspiration. Definitely fantastic stuff. Don't go anywhere.
Only because it's Spitfires, is that it? It's the Spitfires. Well, no, I won't guess it. Oh yeah, but he's in the corridor. Yeah, you can press that little map.
Christopher Carr, nice one, mate. What a family we have here. Everyone tries to help wherever they can. What a channel and people that are all part of it, with Nikos leading us. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
So you can tell he's definitely going from there, you know. So when you see like the forums and stuff, you hear him saying, like, asking damage control. Call up traffic control, say, hey, we'll just fly through. Okay, well, if you're flying this way, and there's 2 F-35s coming, do you use 10,000 or 12,000?
Oh, nice one, Doc Dutch. Thank you very much. And good shout on that minute silence for Squadron Leader Mark Long.
That's how people find out that stuff goes back loose. You don't hear them call it up here, they'll fly over literally and then they'll call it back loose and say like it's heading there. And people scan as they're underneath it, like in Birmingham, see it and say, alright, 40 left lift is over, heading to the lift. You get every day, so if you live underneath it, you can look up and see it.
that's how people figure out, oh gosh, shit, half an hour to get up the hill and something will come through because someone's flying over you. Yeah, that's how it works. Don't get the car started, it's gone. But, yeah, it might not. The whole thing's different. Oh.
See it through clouds.
Oh yeah, yeah. That'd be cool too. I know they patrolise mine things back, and there's definitely projections. But it's just like blue sky, a fucking unit of a cloud, and it went like over that. I was like, what?
Apologies for that, ladies, gents, teddy bears.
Fuck, so.
Unfortunately.
Did you hear the Osprey start?
Right.
I don't know what they're doing with them. I don't know if they've got like
Pilots are up in the States, haven't they, to get qualified.
They'll have to get certified in that. And then you've got whatever was wrong with them. You've got to fit it.
The gearbox. They can't fix it because it's to do with the gearbox. It's to do with the actual drive of the motor. That's why they put out a thing saying you fly them again, but you need to be within half hour of a divert airfield. So this is all right in this country, in the States, but if you're like on a carrier, you're going to go half hour out and you've got to turn back.
What is it not fixed stuff? Yeah. That's fucked. To be fair, if I ever had to have an aircraft, I'd have a helicopter flying in, just have a bar in the back and fly around, can't you? That'd be wicked. Cool as hell. You know the cool part of that?
Yeah, that's just the red 61.
Yeah, Doc Dutch. Yeah, we did the minute silence. It was a good shout, mate. Thank you very much, Doc Dutch. Thank you. Blocks, good one. Who's going to Cosford this weekend? Oh, that'll be Ted and I and Claire Bear.
The second it's picked out, she's off. Oh, did you hear the fire engine beep?
I just got beat up by the needle.
Yeah, no, I saw you got round, I got some pictures of them like this, and they're all sitting in the back.
Margot, how you doing? Hope you're all good. How's Edinburgh, Margot? Is it all right? What's the weather like up there? Because I heard, well, did we have Dunfermline call out emotional weather as well? So hope you're all good up there. Feels weird not getting wet. I'm not taking my jacket off. I'm warm, but I don't want to take it off because I know it will change. you're good. And Cox, Dave Holloway, hope you're good. They are Alex Blackcat, how's it going? Yeah, they are poppies. There's a nice field of them just behind me as well, which I showed about 20 minutes ago. Wonderful.
That might be it. By the time it takes me to get back to the car, 20 minutes.
Christopher Carr, are the Mustang and Spitfire staying here or are they due to leave? I think they're just going to be here for the weekend, I think, for the air shows. I think that would kind of make sense. I guess they're here for the maybe Cosford. I'm not really sure, but then you'd think, well, I don't know actually. It's a good point. Why don't they just go to Cosford? It's a very, very good point. I'm not actually 100% sure, but let's hope they're leaving today. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Dougie Penman, it's heavy showers and very windy and sunny spells. Roll on summer, absolutely.
We'll leave, put the sheet down. It took 2 minutes and everyone else started leaving, so everyone was waiting for us. It's like, everyone facing this ground, you know.
Yeah, so we got a...
Oh, that's still here, something's happening, you know. Everybody's waiting for each other, you know.
Beautiful. Yeah, it seems quite apt, especially this time of year as well.
Oh, well. Get the Fairford. Yeah, you too, mate.
They are very symbolic. That's right, Dave. David Osborne, how you doing?
Yeah, I normally drive at work with like a tree cutting truck. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Yeah, see Dave. Yeah, catch a little bit, mate. Do you want to lift? Yeah. That's alright, guys. Yeah, see that, mate.
See ya.
Yep.
Bye. See ya.
See you, mate.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye. Oh, good. Right, what's this? Don't be stepping on that, whatever that is. What was that? Oh, cool. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? What a lovely sight this is. There's poppies. Nice symbolic flower. It's a bit of a wait at the moment. So. the sharp light has gone now, so I can actually see the LN tower there. Nice and clear now. And don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we got no Teds, which do get updated on Sundays, but it may get delayed to Monday, by the way, due to the fact that we are at Cosford. I'll see what I can do from the Cosford Air Show, if I can get the no Teds up and running, just to let you know where we are. So you can check out our no Teds on the website, tedconingsby.co.uk. And of course, we always recommend to check out the community page, which does get updated regularly on a Sunday. So it gives you a yearly planner, but it does get updated weekly, so you get to see where we're at weekly. But it does change. It can change, of course, due to the nature of things happening due to weather or operational reasons as well. So we do try to give you an idea of what's to come for the week. We do make our changes visible on our pinned comments, so just go to the latest and greatest no Teds, which is usually, like I said, every Sunday, but it may be on Monday. I'll update it, so I'll kind of figure out where I'm going on Monday, which will probably be here or Coningsby, so I'll just hold tight on that one. So 8 is still open, but maybe they left it on, eh? Yeah, so when you go on our website, tedconingsby.co.uk, when you click no Teds, it does it does recommend to go to the YouTube community page as well to check out any changes. RAPCON Tower, how are they doing? That's radar approach control. They manage both Mildenhall and Lakenheath as well.
how Ted does that when he does his Cuban 6. Beret never comes off. How? It defies gravity. Get a bit windy, Ted. Be careful with that, mate. Andy H, high five to you. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. So kind of you when you do that. Not only do you gift to the channel, but you also gift to someone, so thank you very much for that. Doc Dutch, thank you. TCS, lest we forget, thank you very much for that. Guards March. And yes, we did do your 1 minute silence as requested. Thank you very much for that. MC Mark, for Margot's campaign to bring back the Tonka. Nice one. Guards March, thank you very much, MC Mark. And Cox, Nikos and Ted and all the bears and the ground crew and TCS friends, thank you very much. Guards March. Purple Drecky, thank you very much. Great work as always. Great scenery today. Thank you for the super chat, Guards March. Bless you. Hey man, how's it going? Yeah, when did you get here?
Just before the last lot of 15s went out.
Okay.
That's that missed the air 6 months.
Oh right, okay, cool. You got to see that. That's great. That's rare. I mean, you can get quick times any day, but not that. I don't remember to see that again.
Didn't change the shutter speed today, so I'm a bit annoyed with myself.
Might need to just do a little bit of photo shot, maybe. A bit of blur on that. Yeah, no, I literally just looked. Well, it looked like three Spitfire.
Well, they popped out at nowhere as well. It wasn't their one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked like normal, and then no. Right. It looked like a missing man. I'm not sure if that's right. It looked like it looked a bit like it. This is great. This copy build is phenomenal. Yeah, I'm going to as well when I'm done. I like that. It's just great. We've had all sorts. We've had cows and corn and now poppies. I've never seen poppies here before.
A few more this afternoon.
I think so, unless they're waiting for us to go out. So 180 is still open. I guess. I think all four squadrons are like that. I think so, it's a guess. I know the 215 squadrons are reasoners. I don't know about the half. No.
Because they all went back to the crib, they all went back to the hat rack. So.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, so I'm just guessing that's open still, because maybe they're kind of going out. Shut speed. Yeah, you get a good shot. You get a good shot of that. Yeah. just a guess, and you know, it's,
Yeah, nothing.
yeah.
Yeah, next time.
But yeah, they've left Lakey open, so but for me, this is my guess. Everyone's got their own little guesses.
It's nature here and everywhere else.
Yeah.
You turn up and see what you get.
I think if they're not out by 2, and they are literally waiting for the Spitfire to go in. Where do you think they'll do that? Okay, cool.
Like I said, Milton for most of the week. Putting up brilliant. Every day doing something.
Hiya.
Nikos, you alright?
Yeah, you alright, mate? Yeah?
Pretty good, you?
Yeah, good.
Well,
It sounded like
But
it.
then it's up that one and then
Yeah, I wonder if there's something. How you doing, alright?
the sounds of that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
How are you? Okay.
Yeah, good, mate. Yeah,
Did
you're
a very
alright.
good job.
Yeah, thank you.
What's happening?
Hopefully more, but we don't know.
What was that before? The Spitfire?
Yeah, 2 Spitfire and a P-51 Mustang.
What for? For the,
I actually don't know. I really don't know. Because if they're going to cost us, surely they
there's photos of Instagram of that trio over at Duxford. Old stuff.
Not Memorial, no?
Yeah, it must be some memorial. It must be for a memorial. Or not memorial, but you know, the
Yeah.
memorial for D-Day.
When's that? That's Saturday or Sunday.
Yesterday.
Isn't that there's a fly past, isn't there? I think.
I don't know.
If you don't know, we haven't got a clue.
No, no, I was not expecting, not on a quick time Friday. That was phenomenal.
The Ospreys, it sounded.
It did sound like a.
All the pilots are over in the States and being retrained at the moment.
Are they?
Yeah, I found that at the beginning of the week.
Oh,
So
right.
They've been taking all. So for Monday, they took in 2 Ospreys into the shed and they were doing work.
You
What's
said.
seen then?
Yeah, you said about that.
Don't know.
Yeah, you said they were firing them. Moving them from.
But from a few people I've spoken to, they say the pilots are all over, they're getting retrained.
Are they? Oh, who started that up then? Unless the engineers are allowed to start it.
Might just be their
It
station.
definitely did sound.
Because I know a couple of times this year they've started the engines, got the rotors going,
Yeah.
done the till and everything else, and then shut back down again.
Not as well.
Enjoy your day. One of us is under the See you later.
Alright,
Yeah.
it's a lovely day. Right. Well, that. Go away. What is that? Don't follow me. But, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, it sounds like they've got a lot of work to do. Yeah, that's my guess. My guess is they're not about 2, and 8 is still open. It must be just the most. Just go out like that. I might. I don't know. If they go out.
Depends on what we need in the afternoon. Yeah, I know. I just
Still doing.
I had a scanner on there, so I was going around again.
And then there was a benefit from that did a Yeah.
Yeah, as I look down to the McDonald's, going back down to the ferry, I see that bank around that's
You were there for that. Oh, love it, love it.
nice to get the old wing tilt as well, away.
Were you here for that?
Yeah.
Oh, I just turned round. Literally, I was so lucky to get that.
I've only seen that, I've had that at the other end when coming in last year,
Well, I nearly missed it because obviously the first one went,
and then I own a shot. Nice. I turn around and it literally milliseconds of delay.
It was a nice note, but sometimes they're a little bit.
Yeah, no,
Not so
this
much.
was. It looked like he was turning. I thought he was going to veer off, but no, it was a proper business. That was cool. It was fast. Just yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Right. Still. Oh, turned off. How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bears. So yeah, just a waiting game now. The runway's still open, so just have to wait and hope. But if nothing is up by 2 o'clock, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we will just, yeah, we'll probably call it at 2, maybe. We'll see how we get on. But enjoy, sit back, relax. I have to show you the let me show you this beautiful, you just joined us. It's like a sea of poppies. It's beautiful, isn't it? Stunning. White Wizard, how you doing, brother? What up, man? Hope you're good. Watching from the West Coast, California. Hope you're good, man. Alex Hilton, that was a proper wing wave. It was indeed amazing. Thanks a lot, everyone, for being patient. David Wolfman Wells, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Good to see you on here. Thanks everyone who's tuned in. The Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're well, hope you're good. So we're just waiting on any, well, first of all, startups and a radio frequency from one of the squadrons perhaps, but my guess is that the aerodrome, I think my guess is that is it as far as LN is concerned. I think that the aerodrome's most likely open for the 2 Spitfires and the P-51, but that's just a guess, and I hope I'm wrong, because you know what that means when I'm wrong. It means there's more quick climbs. Yeah, Mildenhall's been pretty dead today. I haven't really seen anything. I think there was just one departure, I think. Then that's just a guess, not one that I can think of from Mildenhall. So it sounds like we've got some F-35s inbound. Freya flight. Thanks a lot, Iona. Thank you, mate. Thanks for the breakfast bap as well. Thanks, man. Here we go. So F-35's inbound. At least one anyway, let's have a look. There we go. Flight of 2. Brake at their discretion. Sounds good. Disney Wales Guy, how's it going? Good day, Nikos, Ted Coningsby and friends. It's nice to be here now to watch it on my 50-inch TV in the lounge. Andrew, Newport, South Wales. Hope you're good, man. Emma Pelham says, love to be in that tower now. Nice mug of hot chocolate, sounds good. Brent, oh, how you doing? Watching from 15 Wing, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Per Charmstrom, how you doing? Hello Lakenheath, hello Per. Hello to people in the tower, fair play. Good shout out. Shout out to RAPCON, how you doing? Hope you're good. That's radar approach control. So you have the 48th Operations Support Squadrons. And this is what we call radar approach control. That's RAPCON here at RAF Lakenheath. The facility at Lakenheath ensures the security and readiness of military and civilian flight operations around the clock by managing an airspace of up to 60 nautical miles in a radius of 20,000 feet in altitude. They are the eyes So a big shout out to them. So it's called RAPCON, or Radar Approach Control, and employs radar technology to manage its designated airspace, coordinating with multiple host nation command and control agencies across the East Anglia region. This arrangement supports the daily flight operations of the 48th Fighter Wing, the 100th Air Refuelling Wing, and the 352nd Special Operations Wing, who have their routine flights in Mildenhall. So they do manage both here and Mildenhall as well. So big shout out to them, hats off to them for that, because that's managing 2 aerodromes. They have what's called an assist controller and the approach controller. And the approach controller is talking to the aircraft and assist controller, and they're writing down their altitude and course of flight. You know when you see in movies where they're sliding, like those little titles, they slide them in, little forgot the word I'm looking for, just little slides they put into and do the writing. It's pretty cool. So there's collaboration between RAPCON team and pilots, and which obviously is very crucial for, you know, all safety in the air, and particularly during adverse weather as well, which we get quite a lot, and it prevents conflicts in airspace as well. So they're able to see, for example, there could be 2 F-15s heading towards each other or other aircraft, and it allows them to kind of conduct it and move them so that they don't have any issues like that. So the team, they facilitate the safe entry and exit from designated airspaces, and they assist with practice approaches and supports the execution of fighter maneuvers and other aerial activities, vital for training missions and NATO pilot integration and real-world mission operations as well. In addition to its military responsibilities, which you can hear with MATS penetration and local service, traffic service, that you'll hear these terms, RAF Lakenheath's RAPCON also assists with civilian air traffic, particularly for nearby airports as well. So this expands the team's responsibilities to include ensuring the safety of both civilian passengers and military aircraft as well. in order to stay sharp with their responsibilities. RAPCON Airmen take monthly proficiency tests as well, and continuous on-the-job training, such as working with radar simulators as well, and keep them on top of their game. They sequence departures and arrivals simultaneously out of Mildenhall and Lakenheath, and they also sequence and coordinate flight plans, intentions of arrivals and departures flying in the region, using both US and UK standards, because it's a little bit different as well with the barometer. Just trying to think, the barometer, is it hectopascals, and the other one, I can't remember the other one, with the barometer. One's US, and they use both standards as well with terminology, so they're quite sharp on that. And depending on the operational needs of an airbase's flight line, air traffic controllers can either work at the air traffic control tower or radar approach control center, and the two positions work cohesively to ensure smooth and safe flying operations. And for the F-35 pilots that have come in, they can tell you right now, they know they're home when they hear that American accent, they've said. So when they're going on transit flights, obviously going through regions, and as they head home, they know they're home when they hear their own accent. I think that's so nice. I've when I was watching the video, the pilots and crew have said that, you know, it's nice to hear that familiar friend, that voice, that friend that on the end of tower. I think that's so cool. I think that's amazing. Is it? Oh, do you know what? Was I thinking of millibars? Is that right? Millibars for the Petra. Do they use one? Oh, I'm trying to remember which one. Who uses who? There we go. That's the one, inches of mercury. I think that's the one for the barometer. Hectopascals and inches of mercury. I can't remember who uses what, US and UK. If any of you know, let me know. Oh, millibars in US. Thank you. That's the one. White Rabbit, you take care. William's mum, how you doing? Hope you're good. Johnny B. Hancock's, oi oi. JBT Online, oi oi. Big up 1064 Honiton cadets. Shout out to the cadets, how you all doing? That's the air cadets of 1064 Honiton, how you doing? And Cox, how we doing? Yes, so we are going to just hang around until 1400. And I'm just keeping an eye on the ATIS, but I think that'll be it as far as LN movements are concerned. I don't think there'll be any more quick climbs, but I love saying that because if I'm wrong, it means there's quick climbs. So it's all good, that's why I do it. But no, seriously, in all fairness, I think the ops are finished for Lakenheath as far as the 48th fighter wing are concerned. But the runway's still open, so it makes me think that the 2 Spitfires and the P-51 will probably go out later, but that's just a guess. Or there's a couple of other flights that are coming back, just like the Freya flight. We don't know. Look after that bearing, mate. Richie B, thank you for the super chat, man. Guards March, who's put, hi Nikos, I see you're at Cosford at the weekend. Can you please catch the Chinook roll demo? As I'm ex-joint helicopter support squadron, who are the unslung nutters. Guards March, man. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you for that. See you at Cosford. Iona Gordon upgraded membership to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Hello. Guards March, thank you very much. And thank you for today, man. Good to see you again. JBT Online, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Thank you very much. Rob from Devon. TCS community is by far the best family out there, and I can't wait to meet you all in December. That is so cool, Rob. You're coming all the way from Cornwall to be with us. Thank you very much, man. Looking forward to seeing you in December, mate. Guards March for Rob Kennard. hopefully we'll be at so tomorrow's no stream, and hopefully if I can get it to work, we have been allowed to stream at Cosford. So the thing is, I'm going to use completely new kit for that, so that's why I haven't advertised it, because it could just not work. It's no worries, we're still going anyway. It's I won't be upset if it's just like oh well, it's just one of those things. But we'll try our best to stream on Sunday. Can't promise it, but if it works, it works. If it doesn't, meh, what can I do? Try my best, but I will do it. I will give it a go. Like I said, I've been allowed to do it, but it's just using new kit. Hopefully it will get it to work. I have done a test with it and it's worked, but that's just at home, so I need to test it out actually in the wild. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. It could be a little bit of fun and games. It could be a part 1 and 2 and 6 and 7 and 8, but you never know. But we'll do our best, right? Obsidian Moon, thank you for joining the posh officers. White Wizard, thanks man. So yeah, we had plenty of quick climbs today. Some great low approaches and PFOs, they were phenomenal. And of course, the 3 warbirds that came in formation, fly past, beautiful. And Cox, test it in your garden, might get another Chinook. Yeah, you never know. Blame Techie, how you doing? Thanks for all the support, and those of you that have X as well, thank you very much for that, for supporting the channel through X. That's very kind of you, thank you. Absolutely brilliant that you all share it to that. And of course I do see a lot of you sharing the streams and videos on Facebook as well, so really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Anything happening, Ted?
Not sure yet, mate. Not sure. How you doing? All right? Good. Good. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Thanks everyone for tuning in today. So we're just the patient hour now. So we're on our just going to do one more hour here and just see how it goes. Other than that, we'll call it a day. But they're not up by 2 o'clock. I can't see the Lakenheath ops, the 48th ops going ahead after that, but you never know, could be wrong. Have had quick climbs at 5 o'clock before. Do you remember that last year with that sunset? Beautiful. That was impressive. Amazing. Dee dee dee. Thanks, Blame Techie. Yeah, that was for real. That actually happened. Amazing. Where did this wind come from? So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, how we doing? Hope you're all good. Not been a bad week, has it? Been pretty good. So start off at Monday at Cranwell, got to see the rehearsal fly past. That was amazing. Got to see a number of aircraft, and of course let's not forget RAF Cranwell's regular operations and what it represents and what they mean. The early stages, the infant stages of an RAF pilot's career, and of course a place where you can become an officer for the Royal Air Force and then lead on to becoming regiment and other roles in the Royal Air Force as well. Been an amazing, so yeah, Monday started off with that, absolutely fantastic with the rehearsal fly past. What else? And then tying on from that, just on the Friday we had, even Thursday we had 10 red arrows and a rivet joint in formation over Hull Beach, which was never seen that before. And then of course Friday we had the 11 red arrows. Never seen 11 red arrows in formation. I'm sure Red One called out bit huge or big battle. He said something like that. It was incredible to have 11 red arrows in formation. Never seen that before for myself personally. So yeah, Monday we had the fly past. Tuesday we were here with the very, very busy RAF Lakenheath. Wednesday, okay, didn't quite go to plan, but we did catch the last ever departure for Blackjack. That's the airframe has been retired. So just to confirm, the actual airframe, not just the livery, the whole aircraft airframe ZJ914 has sadly retired. That's off at BAE Systems at Walton Aerodrome. And then Thursday was probably the busiest we've ever seen at Mildenhall. That was incredible, really good. And we got to see a C5 as well. Plenty of circuits from the KC-135, which was incredible. And then we're here today. Not only did we get quick climbs, we've just had 2 Spitfires and a P-51 Mustang in formation. Amazing. That is a good week, very good week, with even one exception of one stream that didn't go ahead on Wednesday due to the fact that there was only 2 Hawks that seemed to be on their way, and that was it for Hull Beach. And for those who know the channel very well, they go, Nikos, you left and there were 2 Hawks. I got them. I thought, do you know what? I'm not going to hear the end of it. I know one of you started saying, but there's 2 Hawks. Yeah, I got them. Yeah, they were from RAF Lakenheath. And they're part of the 11 squadron of the Qatari Emirate Air Force. But yeah, I did manage to catch them dry strafing, flight of 2, and that was it for the day. So I decided to call it off. I thought, am I going to stream just for that? So I decided against that, and lots of you were. My inbox was full with please go to Coningsby, get the last departure, and I was like, go on then, go. I didn't really want to. I wanted to give it one more week off from there for personal reasons with what's happened. So yeah, no worries, but here we are. I got it, and to be honest, I'm glad I went, and it was quite sad as well. And you know, it's quite fitting. We were there for the start. We were there for the departure, its first maiden flight, and we were there for the last. So that's kind of fitting. It was really nice. So all good. So the plan at the moment, okay, for us, I personally, this is my thoughts. I can't see, especially if there's no radio chat now with startups. I love saying that because usually it happens. If there's nothing by 2 o'clock, that'll be it for Lakenheath. But the fact that the ATIS is still going makes me think that potentially the 3 warbirds that come in are potentially going up, but when, not sure. But it's obviously open for a reason. So unless they forgot, which I doubt, because surely they want to head off for a weekend, right? So yeah, and so that's the plan. Just so you're in the know, if you know planning on going, that's fine. We're just going to stay till 2 o'clock and ride on, see how we get on. All right, so just giving you an update, and hope you're well. And it's been an enjoyable week, like we said. So yeah, Cosford, I'll give it a go, give it a try. I've got permission to do a show there, so that's all good. There will be a lot of there's a couple of things that we've got for the channel as well. We've got we are pushing the Ted Coningsby Display Awards as well, which we're the only fan-based voting for displays, because the inspiration came. All right, Ted, how you doing? The inspiration came when I first started going to air shows after a long spell. When I started coming back, I was hearing, I mean, quite some of them, you know, personally, because everyone's got their own like taste. Everyone's got their own views on what is the best display. We're all different. That's exactly fine. That's how it should be. You know, we've all got different tastes, because otherwise it spreads the variety. Because otherwise, if we all had the same idea, then variety wouldn't exist, right? So it's nice. So quite rightly so, though, I thought that was a good one. The Belgian F-16, if you remember, a few years ago at Cosford. Who's this? What we got here? Hang on, 2 ticks. Yeah, that ain't happening, Dr. Soda, that ain't happening. So yeah, so the idea came from the voting. It won an award, that display, and I thought that's great. And then I went to RIA, and then they had all these awards and things like that. I was thinking, who gets to vote? I looked into who gets to vote, and I was thinking, surely, not that it's right or wrong, just thought, wouldn't it be a good idea if the spectators could vote? So I thought, yeah, I think that's fine. I thought, yeah, we're all there to see it, why don't we get to vote? There's enough people, and I just think surely the spectators should be voting in this. So I come up with the Ted Coningsby Display Awards. Why not? A fan-based award system, and it's been running for a couple of, it's been running for a couple of years, and we've got our very own patch for the pilot or pilots for the award if they're the winner. It's a point system, and I know what you're thinking. I know it can be hard to vote in your best and second favourite, or vice versa. You get to vote for your second favourite as well, so it's a point system. So you get 3 points for your first choice and 1 point for your second. And also, when you vote, we have a chosen charity. When you vote, you can donate to the. This year will be the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund for that, as we're going to Cosford for that one, who've allowed us to do that because they are part of the RAF Museum, of course, and the Royal Air Force Association. So with the Benevolent Fund, we will be pushing that to make sure we get a lot of fundraising for the charity, which we've done before. So all is good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, so we're going to go for that. So yeah, hope you like that. And like I said, I'm going to try my best to connect it. We did a little couple of tests. It is a completely new system, specifically for when there's absolutely zero Wi-Fi, like no connection, where phones don't work at air shows, that scenario. So I'm going to give it a go. That's why I haven't advertised it, because I have no idea. Worst case, record the thing, so no worries. But we will be doing the Ted Coningsby Display Awards at air shows, not only that we attend, but will feature as well. We do have criteria, because we felt that it may not be fair. There has to be a minimum of 2 fighter jets, or a fighter jet, or 2 aerobatics teams, because I just think it's a little bit unfair. For example, old Buckingham, I did think about that. You had Brighty last year, and it was, the rest of it was, you know, like nothing wrong with the Cap 10. It's just I didn't think that it would be fair. If it was no fighters, right, and just propelled aircraft, that kind of thing, we could still do it if we go to it. I think that would be quite good as well. That would be quite nice. But we also have an honorary display awards as well. An honorary where it's my personal favourite, and I have given one of those out before, because I think, yeah, that I thought that was quite fair. But I just thought I'll bring in that rule, because I just thought, I'm not sure if that's fair. It's got to have a minimum 2 aerobatics teams so they can compete against each other, or 2 fighter jets. I just thought this year we'll do that. It just seemed a bit unfair, you know. No, yeah, definitely. I thought that was a good idea to do that. Ted, what do you think, mate? Yep, okay. That's the first time you've done that today. You've had Ted shock today. You okay? Right. Okay, so probably about 50 minutes to go, and then we'll see how we get on. All right. Aerodrome is still open. William, how you doing? JBT online. Obsidian Moon. Samantha, how's it going? Johnny B, hope you're good. doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So yeah, we are just coming up to the end of the show. We're just going to wait till 2 o'clock, 1400 local, just to see how we get on. Teddy bear. So yeah, that was a startup, but you'll get that now and again. You get like a little, just one engine, but you need to hear 2 of those really. So now and again you do hear that, but it doesn't lead to anything, and it's got to sort of marry up with some chat on the radio as well, which we've heard 0. So that one doesn't look good. How's it going?
Those 15s keep spooling up, don't they?
I know, you get that a lot, don't you, though? It just doesn't...
It's easy.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's a bit too cloudy to see those Swedish C-130s up there.
Yeah. What was it, 20,000? Was it? Something like that. Yeah, it's a bit... Still open. Still open. I'm still guessing it's just a bit...
Probably a publicity thing going on over there, and then they'll sort of get them out.
I think so. But, like I said, I might have to now stuff. Range. I know, but then again, it's quite nice here as well. So bit like it, but maybe I'll
It'd be good for the stills, I mean, just a close up of them.
roll with taxi now. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
Especially if that P-51 with a chrome work.
That'd be beautiful. That roundabout. It's really secure. And you can drive round.
Something amazing.
Yeah. But it might be hidden away.
It's nice. I've zoomed right in right now on it. It looks really good. Just left it on topic. It's good screen saver as well.
I won't do that, I've got some couple of shots of my left back.
That white glare looks so good. That's it. Really good. Yeah, yeah, they are.
I know you're alright.
Roughly 2 weeks before starting the intro.
Okay.
So it's a case of calling about next week and then some of the following.
Yeah, cool.
Load up those memory cards to give you enough to go through.
Yeah. Make sure they're clean and ready to go. All of them ready to go.
Yeah.
Back them up and clear them out.
That takes the time, especially
Does.
backing them up.
Sacrificing a few, I feel like. Just gonna do a quick check. See ya. Take care. Have a good day and a good weekend.
I think it's finished for the day, isn't it?
I think so. The ATIS says it's still open, so I'm guessing.
But I think they keep that on until the three visitors are
That's what I think. That's what I think.
But that could be
5 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Yeah, it could be later. Yeah. Just don't know. I know. But yeah, it's LN. The ops is definitely they're not flying now, are they?
A couple of the cars I recognise going up there that I know of.
Oh right.
F-15 pilots, and they're going that way to the lead.
Yeah. There's nothing on the radio for them to go out at 2. Have done. Finishing at 2 and
This is how it used to be.
yeah, just like it used to be. Yeah, that's it. 2 o'clock.
A year ago I was here, almost the same day, and they had a command handover. I think they flew from 7:30 to 5, and that's it.
Yeah, I remember that. Half day, wasn't it? Like literally.
I mean, it was really busy,
Yeah.
and then it just stopped.
Just what kids
It's like nature, you just don't want to go.
Yeah, no, that's what makes it more exciting. I didn't expect those. The Spitfire and the P-51 was amazing. That was incredible. I was thinking they were going to Milton. There was no way.
I mean, when the spit back round, you could hear them laughing.
It was that tone. You can't be here. You cannot beat that tone.
No.
And I'm thinking those pilots from here are definitely running up to see that. Surely. Yeah, I can imagine them doing it. Yeah, no, definitely. Oh, cool.
Oh well. Safe trip.
Yeah, you too. Have a good weekend. Enjoy. See ya. Be-dee-dee. Right. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we are just coming up to the last 20 minutes of the show. We're pretty sure that's it for today, but we're just going to hang around just in case the Spitfires and the P-51 departs. But as far as quick climbs are concerned, that is it for today. Can't see there any movements now for the Lakenheath F-15s and F-35. So we'll just pretty much wrap it up.
Temperature 1.
Margot, thank you very much. Thanks to the super chat on behalf of Spannerflight. Best wishes to Rebecca and Jay for their special day tomorrow. One of our Spannerflight is getting married. Congratulations. Oh dear. Just carry on, Ted. That is only your second time today, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Ted. And Margot, thanks for the super sticker as well. Thank you very much, Guards March. Obsidian Moon, thank you very much. High five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Thank you very much. And Obsidian Moon is also upgraded to TCS Posh Officers. High five. Guards March. Beautiful.
Gigsy, how you doing? Hope you're well.
You're calling it?
No, not yet. I'll give it a little bit longer.
Yeah.
And then I might go around there as well, because I'm getting hungry as well, so.
Yeah, nice. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing, my man? Hope you're good. Hope you're well, man. Good to see you on here. Thanks for being a fan of the channel. It's on here.
It's researching.
No. And Cox, how you doing? LC, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Hope everyone's well and getting ready for their for your weekend, wherever it is you may go. And of course, if you are going to air shows this year, don't forget, take 2 types of weather for rain and and for the sun if we get any here. But of course, wherever you are in the world, so don't forget to take some sun cream as well, and take some waterproofs just in case, especially if you're here in the UK. And if you've got little ones as well, make sure they're secure, and it can be very crowded at air shows. Be mindful. High-vis jackets are a good idea as well, so we've introduced them as well, and we just think that's quite safe. I got that inspiration actually where I saw a couple with their children with high-vis jackets. I thought that is a good idea. I thought that was really good. So yeah, do take care of your little ones. Maybe put a little tag on there, like, you know, with a number perhaps. I don't know. I know you can buy these little special bracelets, but of course generally there's always a point of help at air shows as well. Take plenty of water as well, and keep hydrated out there as well. Don't get caught out. And just main thing, have fun, have a great time, and enjoy the show wherever it is you may be going. It's all good. And don't forget to plan ahead. Leave plenty of time on your journey for any traffic and stoppages as well. Do take breaks if you're going quite far as well. So make sure you travel safely and enjoy the show. I feel like I'm a commentator on an air show right now. Like, yeah, enjoy. Here we go. Start off with the red arrows. Oh, actually, someone has said I should do air show commentary. That'd be quite funny. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my word, he's just skimmed the fence, or I don't know. Look at red 10 now, pointing his red arrow at us. Mind you, that'd be red 1, wouldn't it? Anyway, some lovely clouds actually. It's nice when they do all these real strange, not strange, nature in it, but when they start doing all these little rib stuff. Aren't they quite cool? And I've actually managed to successfully not get drowned this week in the weather. So I've done well. I'll take that. Oh yeah, the pocket chair. Don't you worry, I'll bring my pocket chair. Oh yeah.
You alright?
Yeah.
Caught anything?
Yeah, there's been plenty of stuff going on.
Come on. Want the dog train?
There was a dog sitting there about 10 minutes ago. That's probably why.
Oh right.
It's probably 7 minutes.
Good job, Dan. Down here, it's been done, but he tries to shag everything. Male, female, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, can you imagine me commentating there now, innit? You know, got to get me old, you know. There you go. With the old notepad and that, innit? Eh? Oh dear. Now, I don't know why I'm wearing this jacket. I'm absolutely boiling. I'm scared to take it off in case it rains. I've been doing that religiously now. I've been keeping the jacket on deliberately to stop it from raining. It's been working. I'll have one more cup of tea and then we'll call it a day, I think. Oh dear, sorry about that. Oh, I gotta have my notepad, innit? I gotta take my notepad everywhere. I love my notepad, it's got my notes. You know? Ted's looking at me absolutely like, what are you doing? It's a good job that we have one sensible bear, do you know what I mean? I mean, he's the boss, so yeah. Yeah, I thought so. As expected, there won't be any departures at 2 o'clock now. Not with 9 minutes to go. Spanish flight, did you like that one? Oi, oi. Thanks a lot, Joshua Brown. You take care, have a good time, enjoy the air shows. Living the dream, how you doing? Elsie and Cox. Hope you're good. Tim Firkins, how's it going? Finished on a nice 53,400. Nice one. Thanks a lot, everyone. And don't forget after the show to check out our episode 5 of Lost Airfields. Hope you enjoy that. Do check it out and enjoy. Give it one last push, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you're new to the channel and enjoyed it and you haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe to our channel, the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country with a twist, of course. We are a unique military aviation channel. You know how it is, you know how we do things here on the Ted Coningsby channel, and it's been great. And while I've got a few of you here on our channel, I hope you all enjoyed the 06 end. If you're new to the channel, recently, because we haven't done the field, we used to do it regularly every Friday, or of course when they're using 2.4, we used to be here quite often. And the weather, it's the same reasons for sort of not doing many whole beat streams. The weather has been absolutely dreadful, and to be out exposed, I haven't got the comforts of the van or anything like that to pack up and go. Have to be very careful, and obviously the terrain as well that we're, you know, traveling through, you know, it can be some rough times. So it's so for those that have recently joined us, hopefully you've enjoyed it. Let us know your thoughts if you've enjoyed the opposite end of the runway. Right, I think that'll be it. Blame Techie, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Blame Techie. Guards March for Blame Techie, thank you very much. High five to you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Right then, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we're gonna just wrap this up. It's been absolutely incredible. You watch, there'll be a start up right behind me and a little break loose, you know. But yeah, no, that's us done for the week. Well, actually, no, sorry, we're not done for the week. We're at Cosford. Sorry. Rewind. Thank you very much everyone who's tuned in today, and like I said, I hope you enjoyed it. Leave some comments in it after the stream, just let us know your thoughts of what you thought, because I know we haven't done the opposite end of the runway for a very long time, and just love to hear what you thought of it, really. And you know, it used to be a regular thing for the Ted Coningsby channel, and it won't be too often that I do it, because it's not very accessible, and I do like to meet you all as well at the same time. So the good thing about the viewing area is it's got a burger van. Nah, just kidding. No, but it is good though to have that. If you need some food and some refreshments, it's awesome. But no, it's a nice place, plenty of parking to meet all our fans as well, and it's really good. So we won't do it every week, but maybe, or at least once a month will be quite a reasonable. That's quite reasonable for us to do. What do you reckon? Does once a month sound all right? Yeah, because I know a lot of you like the afterburners and the things that go on. But saying that, sometimes we do get the opposite end of the runway when they're using 06 at 2.4. So it could land on that. So it's just one of those things. But let us know your thoughts in the comments, because once the stream ends, there won't be a chat. But it'd be nice to hear your thoughts on the opposite end at 06 end when they're using 2.4. Hope you've enjoyed it. It's been some great cracking quick climbs, especially the wing wave quick climb. That was amazing. And of course we had the 2 Spitfires and the P-51 Mustang as well. Absolutely incredible. So 48 fighter wing, thank you very much to to all of you. Thank you for an absolutely amazing day for us. I know you're doing your job. I know, you know, for them it's work, but for us aviation enthusiasts, wow, it's awesome. So yeah, hope you've all enjoyed it. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. We are the Ted Coningsby channel, and we'd like to say a massive thank you to all our viewers and fans, friends and family who have tuned in. So without further ado, thank you all so much from myself and our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who's giving everyone a high five. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure. So for the last time for today, see you soon. Wish you well. Take care, be good. Enjoy our Lost Airfield stream as well. Episode 5, it's on. See ya.
Golf India, Brian 71. Well,